Well, hey, happy Bad Poetry Day to all you beautiful radio listeners, I say. I hope dropping on in our little happy hour will give you a little jolt of power. If you are on YouTube to put us in view, here's a hand gesture just for you. YouTubers, feel free to hit us up on the chat. But if the radio, 105.1 or 1080, is really where it's at, maybe online at 105.1thefan.com or Odyssey.com, the Odyssey app would be just as bomb. Smart speakers are fine as well. Just ask them to ring the happy hour bell. But remember, if you don't join the online conversation, use the fan text line to send us your ovation. It's 503-864-6326. But remember, just send words. We don't get pics. Need help on a topic to start? Here's one. Did my bad poetry warm your heart?
Lowercase Poetry Day.
Lowercase, what do you say? Did my poem improve your day?
No, but
okay, that's bad.
It's National Poem Day?
It's Bad Poetry Day. It's Bad Poetry Day. Did you miss that Stephen Vaughn comes in and ruins the open for you? Yeah, it's Bad Poetry Day. I tried my best.
It was a shot.
Yeah, well, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You got to try something. How about this one? I got another
rhyme at least.
I got another poem for you. It's Bad Poetry Day. It doesn't have to be Good Poetry Day. I don't know how to write good poetry. I know how to rhyme like garbage, cram things in. That's all I. You want to? I wrote another one. You want me to try it?
Hit me with it.
Binary Brewing and the Fan have something to say. They've teamed up for the OnlyFan IPA, available for a limited time, so check it out today. Taste the Fan with Binary Brewing's signature West Coast IPA. Go to Binary Brewing's Beaverton location, out by Hall Street Station. Ask them about their OnlyFan. So good, only the Fan and Binary Brewing can pull it off, man. Put in a lot of work on that. I added like 6 words to it. It worked out just fine. Can I tell you my frustration? Can I tell you my frustration right off the bat?
Does it have to do with that sweatshirt you're wearing?
Whoa, no, hey, they got the Brewers tonight. They got a chance. They've won 2 straight. The Mariners looking good. No, it's not a sweatshirt. It's just really it's a long sleeve tee with a hood, which is getting more popular. It's no pockets, no strings. It's fine. Mariners I'm excited about. They've got all the things ahead of them if they won. They're 2 games back in the wild card. They're 4 games back in the division. It's going to work itself out. And you know what? If they end up failing like they have all year, we've kind of grown to expect that at this point. You know what I mean? So we're fine on that. But it does have to do with baseball. You and I suck at picking baseball games.
God, we are bad.
We are
real bad.
Terrible picking these weekend series. And what I always do is I always go through, because you can't do it like football. We set up this stupid take your pick on Thursdays so that people can play along. It'd be a fun thing. We kind of built it around the NFL season. The NFL season's very easy. They play all the games. It says who won and who lost. We decided to go weekend series for baseball. Seemed like it would be fun. We can skip the games during the week. You don't have to pick every single baseball game. That would be exhausting. Just pick the series, which most of the time the Mariners lose on the series. So a little bit to do with my shirt. We have for me to build the actual thing, I have to go back and look at everybody's schedule. So I throw up all the road teams and I just go, all right, how'd they do against? I just pull it up on Baseball Reference. It doesn't take that much work, but sometimes my brain gets a little confused, so I at a quick glance, I always double check it. Well, this week I put in one of the series incorrectly, had to go and flop the winner. Instead of me winning, my stinking sister wins again.
She's the champ around here.
She won. I think she won 2 weeks ago.
Mm-hmm.
Going into the camping trip.
I believe this is her 3rd time.
4th. She's been
MLB
in
season.
I think it's well, you might be right.
I think it's the 3rd in the MLB season, but 4th maybe all time.
It's
Either way, the champ.
I think it's 4th. I think it might be 5th all time. I think it's 4th during the baseball season. We could probably go and check it out, but she keeps freaking winning, and it is exhausting. I can't win. You can't win. The other 12 people that play can't seem to win. I don't know what the hell is going on, but I have no idea who's going to win the series as we go into it. It's just, I got 10 this week. That's pretty good out of 15. Not good enough. It's just
Tough break.
It's not
Every single time.
Yeah. You know what we should do?
What do we got to do today?
We need to figure out how to invest in sports. I mean,
seriously,
the amount of money that is out there. Today, I saw the unveiling of the Browns' new stadium. We can get into that later. I saw renderings for the new Royals baseball stadium. There are at least a dozen stadiums being built right now. This year, you'll have the new Highmark Stadium for $2.1 billion opening in Buffalo. You're going to have a new stadium in Tennessee that's projected to open for next year's season. That's going to be another $2.1 billion. You're going to have a new Jacksonville Jaguars rebuild of the Everbank Stadium. $1.4 billion in structural redesigns for that. Brook Park Stadium is the new Cleveland Browns Stadium, $2.4 billion. They're going to put a dome on that thing. That should be open in 2029. RFK Stadium, $3.8 billion for the Commanders. There's going to be a new Denver Broncos Stadium. There's going to be a new Kansas City Chiefs Stadium. And they're probably moving the Bears to Hammond, Indiana.
That's not even including all the stuff going on in college football.
Northwestern has one. Florida UCF, I think, has a new one that they're building. They're building a new A's stadium right now. The Royals, I just mentioned. Tampa Bay is getting a new stadium. And the White Sox, I don't know how long ago they built the guaranteed rate field or whatever the hell it's called. They're building a new one too. You've got the Lakers sold for $10 billion a year ago, and it's selling for $12.5 billion. I know we're up in arms about everything that's going on with the Moda Center, and I know somebody eventually has to push back on this. There has to be a bubble that at some point in our lifetimes we will see burst. I just don't know where or when. Is it just a matter of the, distribution of wealth being way off and some people can go and spend all this money on this? I don't know, man. I don't know what it is. I don't know where it ends, but that is a ton of money. That's like a quarter of the NFL teams all getting new stadiums in the next however many years.
Oh, yeah. That's a different look for the NFL.
Well, yeah, and the amount of, we talked about this, who was on here? Jeremiah Watkins, comedian from Kansas City, was on here saying he doesn't think it's a very good idea for Kansas City, Kansas, but the amount of tax breaks that they're going to put in. And the whole design of the stadium is how closely can we make the new Chiefs Stadium look like the old Arrowhead, but put a roof on it so we can have Taylor Swift come and serenade her boyfriend after her boyfriend plays a football game. Husband. They're married now, and she got a haircut. And every day I seem to get Taylor Swift news because all of a sudden it matters to sports fans. It's in my algorithm. I didn't click on a single article about that stupid wedding, yet I get news on her haircut today.
Your phone's listening to our show.
But we don't talk about it. How much do we talk about them?
Not at all.
Oh, look what Taylor Swift's husband did when he goes and jukes out a rookie cornerback in practice. Can it just be Travis Kelce? He's annoying enough all by himself. I don't need to know his relationship status for him to be annoying. His brother does enough of that. Just their podcast. And somehow Jason Kelce has to be on every single commercial that I watch, except for when I watch Mariners games. In fairness, it's Cal Raleigh, the most disappointing player in baseball, on every commercial during the Mariners games. Actually,
Tough breaks.
You know what?
Really, really just starting to get under your gears a little
I actually
bit.
did hear something today. Cal Raleigh might not be the most disappointing player this year.
That is possibly true.
Do you know how long it was between home runs at the Rogers Centers for Vladimir Guerrero Jr.?
Patrick Harris might have told me the number. What was it? 328?
It's more than a year. He went a full calendar year without hitting with it's the whole thing. It's just staggering. You can check the number of days, but I believe it's been more than a year. The whole thing is staggering. He has 7. How many home runs does he have this year? 7? I mean, there's some weird things happening in baseball. Kyle Tucker is crying in the dugout.
366 days it was.
What did I just...
Exactly a year.
A leap year?
It's exactly a year.
A leap year.
I said exactly a year.
Yeah, 366 days. It's a leap year. Yeah. So, either 366 days between home runs at the Rogers Center. Kyle Tucker, how much money did he get paid to not catch pop flies and not hit the baseball? I mean, we went over this earlier in the baseball season. The amount of money that was spent on free agents to lose 2, 3, 4 measures on their WAR and look awful. Like all of the big signings. Oh, Dodgers are breaking it. They got Kyle Tucker and Edwin Diaz. You can have them. You can have them back.
What's
we don't
Edwin
want
Diaz ERA in the last 15 starts?
I don't know, 15? 15?
I believe it's 13.
Ooh, it's close. It's close. I mean, it is. There's a lot of weird things happening in baseball. But, yes, to the Mariners logo and name across my chest, the fact that they still have a chance is absolutely bonkers. What are you looking at now?
Over his last 10 appearances, we can take guesses. If you want to take a guess.
This an ERA?
Mm-hmm.
Well, how many appearances has he had since he's been back with the team? Because he got suspended.
I believe 16 since his suspension.
Okay. So, well, yeah, and then he goes and gets suspended, then comes back and is absolutely awful. Yeah, I don't even want to know because is he even pitching full innings? He's been so bad. It's just terrible. I mean, I'm going with 15 as the ERA.
11.85 across 13.2 innings pitched.
Boy, it is bad. So we'll see what happens with baseball. I'm going to sit back. I'm going to relax. You can't react to every single game. You had Friday night, almost broke my heart. I said this yesterday. Saturday and Sunday were just fine. We're going to see what happens in this Brewers series. Here's the real measure that I can say going into this Brewers series. Here's what has me worried. You're not going to face Jacob Mizorowski. So you already have good news. You face 2 lefties. The Mariners have been terrible against left-handed pitching. What did they do at the trade deadline? They went out and got a right-handed bat. Taylor Ward.
Where you
around? You around, buddy? We'll see. We'll see what happens. Sit back and wait. But the things that we need to get to are all going to be in the Daily Buzz. One more poem. You want it? Another bad poetry?
Let's do it.
The NFL has made a decision on Terry on as the league plans to add a team that can keep calm and carry on, and PCA keeps going until the White Sox are gone. It's bad poetry. Was it good as bad poetry? There you go. Yeah, we're going to do the Daily Buzz. It's next. It's Happy Hour on 105.1, The Fan.
The biggest
Well, the Seahawks still intend on signing cornerback Terrion Arnold, but the NFL has made a decision to place the cornerback on the commissioner's exempt list. That means that he will be ineligible to play or practice while his legal situation is being removed. The Seahawks are going to sit back and wait and see what happens, but they still have every intention of getting Jalen Milroe's former roommate, teammate, Josh Job's former teammate, and somebody that has kind of passed all the tests that the Seahawks had for him. Now it's just a matter of the investigation that goes on alongside that. So sit back and wait, and maybe later in the season, when everybody's depth is being tested, you can add a first-round talent to your secondary, but there probably won't be anything anytime soon.
The Buzz.
Speaking of not necessarily anytime soon, Roger Goodell says there is no doubt that at some point the National Football League will become the International Football League. He said, I don't know that Italy made the first cut.
No, they didn't make the cut?
I didn't say it didn't make the cut. I said it didn't make the first cut of the places that people expect the NFL to move to first. So this was Roger Goodell in Germany at a international conference talking about football and telling everybody what's going on. He said he's confident of international expansion. The most likely scenarios: Mexico City, London, Munich, Madrid, or Paris. Mexico City, of course, fits in the time zones where we play football and wouldn't be crazy. They've been playing more and more games. There's 10 international games that are scheduled for next year, and the games are already be played this year in Melbourne, Rio, London, Paris, Madrid, Munich, and in Mexico City. So in our lifetime, seeing a team outside of the U.S., does that weird you out at all? Or does it have to be something where they look at it and go, all right, we can add Mexico City now, but if you add Europe,
yeah, the hemisphere of it all.
don't you have to do it in a big wave and just go, hey, let's add 4 teams, let's add 6, 8, 10, 12 teams and make it kind of a international Eastern team or
like
division
it'll be
or something.
a bit of a logistical nightmare adding a team to Europe, Mexico, even possibly Canada, just based off of how logistically the divisions and then travel will go. But I like it. The expansion of the game it was inevitable.
Well, the vertical expansion, yeah. Add Canada, Mexico City, and Brazil. I mean, I don't know. I mean, we know it's popular in Mexico. The game in Brazil last year seemed to go off without any hitches. Everybody really liked it. I don't think the field surface was necessarily great, but whatever. It was entertaining. We watched it in the same time zone, so who knows? The way to make more money is to keep biggering and biggering and biggering, as said in the famous Dr. Seuss, The Lorax.
The Buzz.
All right, Colts sign 6-time Pro Bowl wide receiver Keenan Allen. The 34-year-old will be on a 1-year deal worth up to $8.32 million. Shane Steichen, I talked about him as one of the guys that I throw on the hot seat. You've got Daniel Jones, who should be healthy for week 1. You have an offensive genius as a head coach. He's got one of the best weapons in the NFL in the backfield. Now he's got another wide receiver to throw to. I don't know what's going on with Alec Pierce, but they paid him a lot of money. And
Alec Pierce is still injured. Obviously, they traded away Michael.
Well, but he
Pittman.
didn't have a second PRP shot, so don't listen to that.
Thank God.
Yeah, they came. Who cares? Whatever. Like, is he going to play? Is he going to play football? I've got a fantasy team that really needs to know. No, but adding another weapon like this seems to make a ton of sense. So we'll see what Keenan Allen has left in the tank, but it'll be
you
weird.
don't want your offense looking like the Raiders' offense of last year, where it's, all right, where's Brock Bowers? Where's Tyler Warren? All right, let's get him the ball.
What's going to be really weird is seeing Keenan Allen in a Colts uniform with his weird shoulders and all. Do you ever see him without his shoulder pads on?
Oh, yeah, that dude's
the separation or dislocations or whatever he's done to
I
those.
believe he has AC joint issues.
Well, yeah, it's ugly, but he catches footballs well. So hey, why not? Speaking of signings going on in the NFL, how about Najee Harris going to the Giants? The 28-year-old is coming off a torn Achilles, even though he's not 100% right now. Adding him to the roster, he will be on the non-contact. So he tore his Achilles in a non-contact play on September 21st. So you would expect him to be back soon, based on what we've seen for recovery times.
That was an early injury in the year where he was just taking a snap in the running back field, and as soon as he pushed forward to go get the snap, you just saw that calf twitch. Didn't look great. But good to see that Najee's back on the field.
33-year-old veteran edge rusher Zadarius Smith is unretired, and he's on a 1-year deal to return to the Falcons to help their injury-ravaged front as well.
Yeah, he's been with Stefanski before, played in Cleveland, added to that pass rush. I think it's a good move.
Well, and
when he plays.
Yeah, exactly. And if you've retired and are coming back, thank you for just making the announcement and not dragging it out over weeks and weeks and weeks. Listen, you want to play defense in the NFL, just come back and do it. You don't need to tease everybody. You don't need to pretend. You don't need to go through all this, look at me, I might become. I appreciate the way that he did this. So thank you, Zadarius Smith, for not making a big deal about it. I don't know why everything has to be such a big deal, douche.
The Buzz.
Injuries. Oh, how about this? Tyler Bidaz, Quentin Johnson, and Kyle Kennard all left practice with injuries within a single hour at Chargers practice. No word on how significant the injuries, but none of them sound very good.
Yeah, the
Chargers, 3 starters in a single hour in a joint practice. Where? Against the 49ers, Santa Clara.
Oh, jeez.
Power station.
Yeah, the Biada's injury apparently is a lot worse. He was carted off the field earlier in practice.
Yeah, not great. And, I mean, just having one guy go down in practice is scary enough. Having 3, and this is a team that was injury-ravaged all year last year. Yikes. Speaking of injuries, sounds like Breece Hall will be sidelined for a few weeks, 2 to 3 weeks, with a groin injury. Keon Coleman is wearing a boot at the Bills. It's going to make a break a year for that dude. And that's what I've got. Did you have any other injuries that you saw?
Jordan Tyson, a rookie wide receiver out of Arizona State.
Yep.
He's got a hamstring injury. Will possibly miss up to 6 weeks of the regular season.
6 week hamstrings are.
Yeah, it's a 2-month timeline for the recovery.
I hate hamstring injuries. They just seem to last forever.
The Buzz.
Well, injury news that could be very good for the Dodgers. I mean, take 2 home runs from Shohei Ohtani. That always makes you feel good anyways. But it sounds like he is also progressing towards throwing bullpen sessions as part of a rehab to get him back on the mound. But bad news for Shohei. Personally, it sounds like he's no longer the favorite to win the MVP in the National League. Why do you think that is?
Mom's
Casey's
favorite
mom.
player?
Yeah,
Back at it again.
PCA. That is Pete Crow Armstrong has officially hit 30-30. 2 home runs last night. Here's something that does not happen very often in baseball. Can you guess how many times a guy has led off the game with a home run and hit a game winner in the same game?
It's got to be less than 10. I'm going to guess 8 times.
6 times, including August 17th, 2026 by Pete Crow Armstrong. Happened in 2010 on August 7th. That was Chris Young, D-backs versus Padres. Ian Kinsler did the same feat in 2009. That was on July 19th, Rangers versus Twins. Reed Johnson for the Blue Jays versus the Cubs on June 15th, 2003, and Darren Erstad did it on June 25th of 2000. That was Angels Twins. Only happened 1 time in the 1900s. It was on May 7th, 1957. I have never heard this name, and I am maybe I'm not much of a baseball historian. A guy named Vic Power.
Vic Power?
Vic
What a name.
Power. First guy to do it, held the place in history for almost, 43 years, sitting there, Vic Power. And not only did Vic Power hit the leadoff home run, his game winner, in the 10th. Let's
Ooh,
freaking
look at that.
go. But yes, Pete Crow Armstrong, like I said, it was his first career walk-off home run to beat the White Sox yesterday. Led off with the home run, finished the game with a home run, which is awesome. And he is now your favorite for the National League MVP. So if you want to go and place a bet on it,
I like the sound
go
of that.
crazy. We'll wrap it up with this. Ketel Marte disappeared. Well, he's back. They found him, and apparently needs an MRI on his knee. So if you're wondering why he no-showed, I'm guessing it probably has something to do with that.
This is an interesting story because the Diamondbacks manager went to a press conference, and he seemed like he was holding back tears a little bit. I don't want to speak for it, but it seemed like emotionally something was a bit off with this whole situation. I think we're going to get more out of this.
Yeah, I think so too. So the latest update on it. So he basically no-showed. It was an unexcused absence, and then now the reports are that he needs to get an MRI on a sore left knee.
That's the second no-show in MLB history?
Oh, that I don't know.
I'll pull this up during the break, but I believe it's the second no-show in MLB history.
Well, at least it didn't last long, because I saw the headline yesterday after the show that he disappeared, and then today, the update. So that's what we got. Well, you look that up. We'll check back in on that later if we don't have it. Right now, I think we need to walk over to the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk to see what we missed.
First on the Fan, bit of good news for us as Eric Bieniemy, the Chiefs offensive coordinator, said Tuesday that his wife Mia is on track to make a full recovery after she was allegedly shot by the couple's son last month in the family's home in Virginia. Bieniemy stated, "She is on a great road to recovery. She's doing great. It's one of the main reasons why I'm back here, because of her recovery. She's truly a soldier. She's a saint, and it's been incredible to watch."
Yeah,
All good news.
and he returned to practice only with her full blessing. I mean, speaking of crazy stories, I mean, that was one that just caught you out of nowhere, and yes, glad that everything is going well for her recovery. Obviously, there's a lot more damage within the family, and whatever happens with the legal side of it, the whole thing is a mess. Glad to be back at practice. I think it was Calais Campbell that's dealing with a tragedy within his family as well. And for these guys that spend so much time with football, I imagine that it's probably great for Bieniemy to be back at practice doing what he loves. So good for him, good for her. We'll see what happens next with this story, because another crazy one.
And for more sports scores and stories in 30 minutes, I'm Lowercase from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt, missing work? Insurance companies acting like jerks? Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
The home of Primetime. play-by-play back.
Gary Newton is the greatest corn dogger ever.
Real game calls, real reactions, and one big question.
Is that a corn dog in your pocket?
Oh yeah. That's my practice dog, sorry.
3-year-old rookie seeing his first big league pitch. The key, stay within yourself.
Swing and a high fly, belted. First pitch in the show. Baez homers. The first swing in the big leagues. How about that? Joshua Baez goes yard. It is not supposed to be that easy. Unreal. Welcome to the show.
I think he's going to like wearing that chain.
First Cardinals position player to debut in the big leagues at Wrigley Field since Tommy Edman in 2019. Swing and a drive down the line. Did he do it again? That ball is gone. He did it again. Are you kidding me? Baez has homered twice. Unbelievable.
This dude is bringing some life to this offense. Holy cow. That's your line, my bad.
No player has ever homered in his first 3 at-bats as a big leaguer, ever.
Got a chance to see some history, potentially.
Swing, drive, well hit right. Suzuki back. It is gone. It is gone. It is gone. 3 homers for Baez. Major League history at Wrigley Field.
That clip and emotional clip with the music in the background.
I know, it was so dramatic.
Was from Joshua Baez's, historic MLB debut, becoming the first player in MLB history to homer 3 times on his MLB debut. How about that performance?
I mean, it is exceptional. Would you like to know his full stats since debuting in major leagues this weekend?
Hit me with it.
He has 19 plate appearances, 18 at-bats. He has 3 hits, 4 runs, and is hitting 167. Those 3 home runs.
How many home runs?
3 hits, 3 home runs. You heard all 3 of his hits. The St. Louis Cardinals press was having a field day. You have Jordan Walker, and you have this new guy, Joshua, the future of the franchise. I mean, what a debut. I'm not taking anything away from the guy. No, you cannot. Doesn't necessarily mean you can have a great career, but
went 0 for 5 yesterday.
He's gone 0 for 15 since then. He's been 0 for since then. But remember the name Joshua Baez at some point in the future. It will show up at trivia night. Who's the first guy ever to hit home on his first pitch and 3 times in his first game and never get another hit in his MLB career? Right now,
I've got trivia tonight.
Joshua Baez.
I'll let you know if it's a question.
If I run trivia, it would be.
It's running again, and the pitch is up and in for ball 4, and the Cubs have 2 men on. Okay, he's off the bag there.
Doesn't matter if he's tagged.
I understand. Yes,
it was ball 4. He's entitled to the base.
The base is his.
Oh. Now, if he hits the base and he comes off it, is he still entitled to it, or is that?
I guess they could call it
by the letter of the law. I guess you could say once he touches it and has possession of the base, if he comes off the base after that, is he liable to be tagged out?
I guess that's got to be the play.
After the review, the runner initially contacts second base, loses possession of the base, and is tagged while losing possession. Therefore, the runner is out. The call is overturned. Chicago loses his down.
I can't even believe that that's a rule.
Counsel. I have never seen that.
Well, that was a clip from the Cubs game from a few days ago against the Mets. Well, an interesting happened when the leading MLB vote leader right now in PCA. Sorry.
You got this?
Pete Crow Armstrong was attempting to steal second base. But the interesting thing is then the ball 4 was called.
Yep.
Because PCA stole the base, he then slid over the bag from the tag by Bo Bichette. He slid over the initial tag and was tagged out on his left hand and was ruled out. Okay, so PCA ran to steal second as the pitch was delivered. Ball 4 happens.
Yep.
Slides into second, safely making initial contact with the bag, but due to his momentum during the slide, his body briefly shifted off the base while Bo Bichette made the tag. The ruling? Well, the Mets challenged the play, and the umpires ruled that once a runner establishes possession of the base on a walk and then loses contact with it while being tagged, they are live and can be put out.
It's absolutely insane that that's a rule, but if it's the rule, it's the rule, it's the rule. I hate to say it. There was something really, you wanted to put in more umpire clips today.
I chose this one.
You did, which is perfectly fine. I'm gonna recount a story that I heard on Sunday's broadcast, Mariners Astros. Tripp Gibson was behind the plate, and I think it was Anthony Rizzo that was telling the story. He said that he was talking with Tripp about how just the season was going or whatever, and it was late in the season, and he was talking to him about days off. And Gibson said that he had 1 day with his family, 1 day off in the last 8 weeks. He was advocating for umpires to get more time off, adding more guys into the rotation, and at least being able to go home. Because here's the thing, you have your teams at least have a home stand,
stretches.
and they get to sleep in their own bed, see their family, they can go to the ballpark at their leisure. I mean, obviously not at their leisure, but you know what I mean. And then you get days off while you're at home, and you're going to get that throughout the season. These Major League umpires do not necessarily have a designated home base where they're going to get a certain number of games with a franchise because they're close to it. This is something that Major League Baseball might want to look into. You and I have talked about this over the last couple weeks, how many bad, bizarre, strange calls there have been. We've got ABS. We've got more accountability for the umpires in real time with fans watching. And I know guys have been called out for missing a lot of balls and strikes, missing calls, doing all of that. I think this is something that wasn't really on my radar, but with the conversations you and I have having and hearing that story, 1 day at home in 8 weeks. Could you imagine how fried your brain would be?
That's a tough travel trip.
Well, totally. I mean, it's a lot. That's a lot. So I'm going to defend umpires here for a little bit. Major League Baseball, since I know you're listening, maybe look into that, dum-dums.
Position player pitching for Colorado, and Tucker grounds out. Now Tucker 0 for 5. You
need to go extremes. I honestly think the best thing right now is a reset. I think you need a reset. I think you need to, go to Arizona, start working on some things, change some things, kind of
like out of the game situation.
Out of the game. This is just not. It's not ideal, and it's not working.
That was the Dodgers broadcast discussing the Kyle Tucker situation after he grounded out to a position player to end his day, going 0 for 5 versus the Colorado Rockies. Well, Kyle Tucker is hitting. Sorry, give me 2 seconds.
Well, he's not hitting. He's not hitting.
Well. He's hitting 230 with 11 home runs, 54 RBIs, and 96 hits. But this stretch that he's been on lately has not been good. Over the past 10 games, he is hitting 114 with 4 hits, 2 homers, and 5 runs scored, plus a handful of errors in right field. Help me make sense of this Kyle Tucker situation.
Well, before I get into it, we were talking about Vlad Jr. earlier based on me trying to find somebody that's having a worse year than Cal Raleigh. Cal Raleigh had 60 home runs last year. This year he currently is sitting at 52 hits. So I don't want to be the man in the glass house throwing stones, but it's just funny how we make all of these assumptions based on what we've seen. This is what we're going to see. Because these guys are sitting in high-profile situations and you can go out and just see the drop-offs, baseball is incredibly hard. You add outside pressure of this huge contract, of trying to relive one of the greatest years a catcher has ever had, living up to the almost winning the World Series, whatever it is. The pressures on these guys are enormous, and you see the cracks. And with the money getting bigger in baseball, the pressure's only going to get bigger and bigger as well. So it's one of those things where I'd like to trash Kyle Tucker for having a bad year, but he kind of chose his lot. I'm going to go and join the defending champs, the 2-time defending World Series champions. I'm going to take a whole lot of money. I'm going to go out there and just continue to be great. Sometimes the pressure's a little too much, so I don't disagree with the diagnosis. Get off the field, go and figure it out, clear your head, do what you got to do. Sports psychologists are going to make a lot more money as we go forward into the future with sports and the stakes getting higher and higher.
Every time he's got a block, he's got to build his confidence on that. Aller sings it over the middle, has Weegan is going to turn on the speed. Hayden Weegan is on his way. Will he get caught? Turns it on extra. 10-5 down to the 2-yard line.
Well, that's the beautiful sound of rookie quarterback for the Pittsburgh Steelers, Drew Aller, finding Caden Weegan on a deep ball down the middle. But I pulled this clip just because football is back, folks.
Amen.
Let's get excited. The gridiron is officially here.
It's unofficially here. Preseason, as your quarterback, Aaron Rodgers, said just a couple weeks ago, is not real football. And I did tune into a couple games, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, watched probably too much of the Seahawks game. But it's not real football. It is when the stakes get higher, even just getting into, TCU, North Carolina, or somebody kicking things off in Ireland to start off the college football season. Having real stakes in football makes it real fun. We're almost there. We're getting real close. We're going to have the NFL kicking off on the Fan Wednesday, September 9th. You know I'm excited about it. I can't wait. Can't wait.
I got one more for you.
Got to do it quick.
6'4", right on it. Now, Katie's last 200 was 159 plus. I just, listen, I'm not going to say I can't see it, but it would be a miracle.
It's under a second. Ledecky digging here in the final 50. Pallister's been so strong, so resilient here in the last few weeks in every distance event for Australia, trying to do the once unimaginable and take down Katie Ledecky in one of her signature events. And Lonnie Pallister grew up idolizing Katie Ledecky. Now she's going to beat her in one of her biggest ever races. The run of perfection in 800 free for Ledecky is done. Pallister's done it. Takes the gold here over the American.
That clip was from the 800-meter freestyle women's swimming event that happened over the weekend. Well, the biggest impact from this is, 9-time gold medalist Katie Ledecky was knocked off for her unbeaten streak of 14 years. Australian swimmer Lainey Pallister handed her first loss in 14 years.
Crazy.
In a swimming pool.
I don't follow swimming closely enough, but it's insane. If you do anything for 14 years without losing, Katie Ledecky is unbelievable. But all things come to an end. Age catches up with every athlete, and it's just a matter of time before you're no longer on top. Congratulations for what I imagine. Well, I'm saying for Katie Ledecky, what I imagine is a run that will be sitting up there for a very, very long time. Let's do some in case you missed it. Let's put you on your way with one more for the road. We'll do it next. It's Happy Hour on 105.1 and the Fan Sports Network. In case you missed it, Jared Verse says he prefers Cleveland over Los Angeles because he likes sitting in the rain and watching deer. Look, if your idea of an upgrade over SoCal sunshine is sitting on a damp porch watching a wet tick taxi destroy your hydrangeas, you were born to be a Brown. Congratulations. Enjoy your 4-13 record, soggy socks, and Lyme disease. Speaking of the Cleveland Browns, they unveiled their high-tech scale model of their planned 2029 stadium, the new Huntington Bank Field. People are cracking on the design for looking too dark and futuristic, but it's a stadium. Who cares if it looks like it was designed by Frank Lloyd Vader? A dystopian sci-fi prison fortress design is way better than the poop emoji with a closed Chick-fil-A inside the franchise deserves. That's what I say. In case you missed it, Brooklyn Nets owner Joe Tsai claims that the Knicks winning the NBA championship was, quote, embarrassing for his franchise. Really? You won 20 games last year. You couldn't win with Kyrie, KD, and James Harden. Then you traded for Ben Simmons. Your franchise left New Jersey and somehow became less relevant, and the team is named after the least essential equipment in your sport. But losing to the Knicks was embarrassing. Okay, that's sure. All right. In case you missed it, veteran combo guard Dennis Schroeder, who was traded from the Cavaliers to the Hornets last week, placing him on his 12th NBA team in 14 seasons, just one move shy of tying Ish Smith's historic journeyman record, defended his heavily traded career status, noting that the NBA franchises fully accommodate his family's luxury transitions. Hell yeah, you show me a guy that's moved 12 times in 14 years, I'll show you a guy that's never deep cleaned a toilet. I say good for him. And finally, in case you missed it, Jeannie Buss is taking legal action after being outvoted 5-1 by her siblings who want to sell the remaining stakes in the Lakers at a $12.5 billion valuation. I feel your pain, Jeannie. I'm still bitter about the time I was outvoted by everyone in my family in 1997 and was forced to go to Applebee's instead of TGI Fridays. It's ridiculous. I spent 3 days with diarrhea from chicken wonton tacos when I could have had diarrhea from Friday's sizzling chicken and cheese. Maybe it's just me, but I prefer my gastrointestinal ruined by a bubbling puddle of cheese-like goo and a few minor burns from a molten skillet on the side like a real man. All right. That's it. I don't know if we have time for the sounder. You're one more for the road. I'm going to give you good news about the Mets. I don't know if you've heard this. Do not run on Carson Bench. Twice in the same inning, back-to-back plays. 99-mile-an-hour fastball to get somebody out at the plate, and then 103-mile-an-hour throw out at the plate. A play later. Don't run on Carson Bench. That's what I have to say. All right.
Unload the cannon.
There you go. Well, thanks to Carson Bench. Thanks to Casey Smith. Thank you to everybody that listened. And, of course, thank you, Isaac Ropp. We're all done for now. Bye-bye.
Hey, what it do?
Ahoy!
What's up?
What's
going on today? How's everybody doing?
Doing great.
Yeah, me too.
Well, I don't know why, but I thought of the Tony the Tiger. Great!
Yeah, you should do that. You should steal that bit.
Steal it?
Everybody's doing bits.
Everyone's doing
you
bits.
You gotta have a bit.
Yeah.
That should be your new
How
bit.
you doing? Great!
The kids won't have any idea what you're talking about.
Is Tony the Tiger still a thing? Or did he, or Serial Mascot's dead?
He probably got canceled.
He touched someone inappropriate. He was around a lot of kids and he was wearing like an ascot, which is kind of uncomfortable.
I thought it was a scarf.
Well, we're kind of, I guess the only difference between an ascot and like a neckerchief is if you're tucking it in or not. He's like a scouts leader and that's a little weird. Look, if you're a grown man or tiger and your entire existence is hanging around kids and giving them breakfast cereal while wearing some form of neck accoutrement, chances are you've done something inappropriate.
Tony the Tiger alive, by the way.
Yeah,
still
alive
doing
and well.
Still doing stuff.
Still
apparently.
old.
Born in 1952. Still out there.
Because we lived in the heyday of cereal mascots: Count Chocula, the Trix Rabbit, Tony the Tiger, the Leprechaun, the Raisin from Raisin Bran. Well, I guess that wasn't a raisin. That was
the California Raisins.
Yeah, but then we had the Sun. The Sun was always scooping raisins, which is a little weird.
Well, I guess he's still working.
Tony the Tiger?
Yeah.
What do you mean he's still working?
Well, he's their mascot.
Well, he's working in the animation mines deep
he's
underground.
alive and still active.
Yeah, he's still on their cereal boxes. He's in their commercials.
I don't. Do they even advertise breakfast cereals
I would
anymore?
assume he has a social media account.
Does he? Because I thought didn't someone figure out that like breakfast cereal is literally the worst possible thing to feed kids?
Someone figured that out?
I would think so.
Were they?
Yeah, but we don't care.
Remember, it was like
we're gonna still feed them.
Like back in the day, it was like part of a balanced breakfast. No, it was not.
Whatever.
You're literally feeding your kids just like powdered donuts.
Well, they're still doing it.
Is that still a thing?
Well, yeah. What do you think kids are eating in the morning?
I thought we've kind of evolved past that, and we figured out like.
You think mom's cooking breakfasts?
Yeah, I guess that's maybe naive of me.
Yeah, come on, man.
Nah, Cinnamon Toast Crunch, bro.
Are you still giving Sucker Kick? Is he sucking down some cereal?
Oh, it's Cinnamon Toast Crunch every day.
Every day?
All day, every day, bro.
So it's easy. They feed themselves.
Isn't it great that that's how we're starting? Like that's how we start the day.
But yeah, it's as Rob just said. He wakes up before me so he can feed himself. I don't want to have to wake up and feed him something.
Yeah. They don't deserve eggs and bacon.
No.
They
don't deserve real nutrition.
No.
I mean,
like a piece of sourdough toast or something.
They deserve real nutrition that they can get themselves.
Okay.
You need dessert for breakfast.
Understand. Like I was such a fat kid that I would put sugar on top of my breakfast
I know,
cereal.
Like the Cheerios.
I did that too.
Yeah.
Except we were only allowed to use brown sugar.
As if somehow that was better?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
No, I literally remember taking like corn pops or Kicks and being like not good enough. Like Frosted Flakes, I don't think you could put more sugar on Frosted Flakes. But I do remember Honey Nut Cheerios, Kicks, Corn Pops, Life. I literally remember taking 3 to 4 heaping spoons of sugar, which we had a sugar thing on the counter specifically for breakfast cereal.
Had a spoon in it?
Yes.
Yep.
And you would sprinkle that bitch right on top, and you were like...
And you could put on as much as you wanted.
Yes, no one cared.
Because you were a kid, no one cared. And no one really watched.
No.
And then at the end, when you had your last bit of milk, there would be the scoop of sugar on the bottom.
The residue, and you would take a lap around the bottom of your bowl, and just, oh my God. How are any of us alive?
Oh, come on. It's everything we eat.
Is it?
Yes.
Dog, you just ate strip club spaghetti.
Exactly.
Hey, it was an honest spaghetti.
You had strip club shrimp.
Well, that
what
was,
are you even
and
doing?
You're trashing Cinnamon Toast Crunch?
That wasn't honest. Not good.
And he just dogged you too.
Yeah,
I love that.
It's a valid point.
First segment, dog.
Look, I did have diarrhea like 4 times the next day. I don't blame the spaghetti. I think the spaghetti was legit.
Dog. Dog prattle.
I blame it was the steak bites or the shrimp. It
could not have been the spaghetti.
No, it was an honest spaghetti.
Right.
The shrimp, it was. Look, we got cocky. We got cocky and we ordered the shrimp. Don't order the shrimp.
It happens to the best of us.
Yeah.
You feel good.
You're feeling good.
You win that first bet. You're like, let's double down.
Yeah.
Oh.
Like the 4th lukewarm Rainier, we're like, you know what? Let's get some shrimp. Why not? It's got some cocktail sauce. The cocktail sauce, by the way, tasted weird. Don't do that. Go for the spaghetti. Don't stay for the shrimp.
So we had grape nuts growing up?
No one has ever finished a bowl of grape nuts in their entire life. I believe it's a never-ending bowl. Just when you think there's no grape nuts left, there's all of a sudden it refills itself.
Do you remember Total?
I do remember Total.
We had Total.
Did you?
Yeah.
We didn't eat Total.
Yeah.
I'd get pissed when my mom.
Because Total was supposedly healthy.
Yeah.
And so you would see it and you'd be like, and that's when you'd pile the sugar on it.
Yes. I did that with like Wheaties. If my mom ever bought Wheaties, you're like, what? I'm just going to turn these into Frosted Flakes. Nice try, Bool. Yeah, it's great. Why don't we break out the sugar pop?
But look, don't you think that in America, it's not like cereal is like one of 8 million things we've been trained to eat that is terrible for us.
Oh, 100%.
You know what I'm saying? Like it's all this high processed crap
so bad
is killing us.
Yes.
And we don't
we just keep
really
going.
care. No. So at this point it's on us. Like the information's out there. It's a bit like steroids.
Yeah. It's like you have to do with it what you will at
or
this
concussions.
point.
Like I'm playing football, even though I know the risk of concussions. Well, that's on you.
I just think about everything I ate. And like I hold no ill will towards my mom, and rest in peace my great dad, Bob Brown. But I don't think I had real nutrition, till I was probably in college. I really don't.
And why on earth would you have real nutrition in college?
Well, we had a training table.
Oh, I guess.
But even back then, when I look at like the training table that college athletes have now, like you look at Oregon's and there's nutritionists or whatever. Our training table was at a buffet. You ever heard of the Norse Chuck Wagon?
No.
So that might be a West Coast thing. What crappy frontier buffet did you have in the Midwest? I know you had one.
Well, like, was Furs a buffet?
Yeah, same thing.
Furs?
Yeah.
Hometown buffet.
Hometown buffet. Realize that
Golden Corral.
Yes, all of
Izzy's.
that. Our training.
Whoa. Slow down on Izzy's.
That's pizza and a whole lot more.
I did actually like Izzy's.
Those Mojo potatoes, that stuff had crack on it. Our training table at BYU was that. And we would go and we would eat mashed potatoes, gravy, and like fried chicken. Like we didn't even really have a nutrition plan at BYU. I don't think nutrition existed before 20 years ago. 20 years ago, someone pulled their head out of their ass and was like, hey, we should probably not eat this. So it might not have been until I was 30 before I figured out, don't do this. And yet here I am at 48 and I'm eating strip club shrimp. So maybe I haven't learned a damn thing.
Well, the alternative is hard.
Well, life sucks.
Yeah.
So,
right.
You know what? I would say put a little whimsy, eat some strip club shrimp, and what's a little diarrhea between friends?
Life sucks, so eat strip club shrimp.
Yeah.
Treat yourself. Treat yourself.
That's going to go on like I'm going to crochet that on a throw pillow and put it in my living room.
Well, it is true. Of all the things we have to deal with,
yeah,
life just kicks you in the nards repeatedly.
Yeah.
Now I have to go seek out healthy food.
Yeah. It can be a bit daunting.
Full stop.
Full stop.
No thanks.
Yeah.
Give me that cheeseburger.
It's cheap. It's readily available.
Yes.
And
tastes good.
Yeah, it tastes good. All right. Just keep going. If you do ever have to make the decision to switch to real food, it is like, it's depressing. You can get through it.
Well, you can do it,
yeah,
and you feel better.
Yeah, you do.
But who wants that?
Nobody. It's that weird health nut guy who tells you how awesome his bowel movements are. He's like, I'm going to live forever. And then, he gets hit by a bus when he's 56 running a triathlon.
Yeah, I mean, if you ask the average American, would you like to feel better, have more energy, and poop less?
Yeah.
They'd be like, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Okay, well, here's what you have to do. And they're like, yeah, no.
Nope.
So it's on us.
We were at Costco the other day, and we were picking up some stuff. And if you ever want to see just a snapshot of America, go on a Saturday or Sunday afternoon and just, as you're checking out, take a look over at the Costco like food court and just check out what's going down. Because it's a lot of people having a great time making really, really poor decisions. In fact, like that food court, it might as well just be people like snorting heroin and like shooting up, because it's just as destructive. And everyone's happy. Little kids just shoveling pizza dipped in ice cream. People mowing, just ramming 2 hot dogs down your throat, washing it down with a full 62-ounce Coke. No one cares.
Now that's a Saturday.
You're just like, yeah, let's do this. And some little kid yelling and screaming, and the mom telling him if he doesn't eat his pizza or chicken bake, he can't have his ice cream, because that's good. Hey, If you don't finish that deep fried chicken bake, you're not eating this ice cream.
It's chicken.
You're like, fine. Guess I'll choke this down.
You want the 5 healthiest cereals according to dietitians?
Is there such a thing? I bet you they all suck.
Well, yeah, they suck because they're healthy.
It'll be like it's not.
So I've heard about this. Now, this was a little after, because like you said, like when we were growing up, it's as if nutrition didn't exist.
Yeah.
Now, I mean, they had the food pyramid.
Yeah. Which, by the way, was
complete
wrong.
Bullshit.
Yes, completely ass
But
backwards.
all right. So we all just went by that just because they told us to.
I saw it in school.
So this one's a little after that, but it's the Nature's Path Organic Heritage Flakes.
Oh, I guarantee that's terrible.
So that's the first one.
And I bet you, by the way, a box of that probably costs $14 as opposed to, I think, a thing of Tony the Tiger Flakes probably costs 79 cents.
Purely Elizabeth Golden Cinnamon Ancient Grain Flakes.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, these are all hippie cereals.
Absolutely.
7 Sundays Real Cocoa Sunflower Cereal.
Okay.
Grape Nuts.
Really?
Yeah, made the list.
I don't even know what grape nuts are. There's
no grape.
There's no grape. What?
There was no grape in Grape Nuts, was there?
No, they're little hard rocks.
Like fiber or something?
I think it's just
balls?
the thing that cracks your windshield. You know when you're driving and something gets kicked up and you're like, damn it, and you got a rock chip? I think that's a grape nut.
Yeah, it's very high in fiber. The cons are bland taste, high in sodium. Pros, high in fiber, excellent source of iron and B vitamins. Short, simple ingredients list, and no added sugar.
I'd like to point out, according to AI, it contains no grapes and no nuts.
Yeah.
So where do they get grape
How did they
nuts
get
from?
grape nuts?
Right.
Was it just a bit?
I would also like to point out, it says
Everybody's doing bits.
it is famous. The first word that's used to describe it, why it's famous, is dense, and it is true. It is
What?
it's
just very thick.
It's thick. It's
Yeah.
dense.
Yeah, but it still doesn't say what it is.
It's whole grain wheat flour and
Okay.
dried yeast and salt.
Well, don't they say that? Because nobody knows what anything is.
No.
So if they put on the ingredients list, if you actually look at the ingredients list and there's something on there that's a super long name,
Yeah,
that could also be a term for a vitamin.
it's true.
But it could also be something terrible for you. Nobody knows.
No.
We don't know. We're not nutrition. We didn't go to college for this.
No.
Right? So that needs to be easier.
Yeah.
But also, the whole adage of if there's only 5 ingredients or less on the ingredients list,
That's good.
that is a good thing.
Yes.
That is universal.
If you want the simplest, as I've gotten older and I try to take better care of myself, that is a gold standard. Flip it over, and if it's got, like you said, 5 or less ingredients, you can basically eat it. If there's like 12 ingredients and you can't pronounce any of them, don't eat it. It's not good no matter what it says on the front.
The longer the list, the worse it is.
You don't want it.
We have Kashi Go Honey Almond Flax Crunch.
That stuff sucks so bad. That's the one I was thinking of because I always think about what's the prediction market? Kalshi?
Kalshi, yeah.
It always reminds me of that. Years and years ago, when my late wife was around, she decided that she was going to get healthy and she started eating that. That is a bathroom floor lick is what that tastes like. That stuff freaking sucks.
Now, could you put some nice blueberries or bananas on it? And
I think you could put a lot of sugar on it, and
spice
it
up a little?
might save it.
Now,
But
Cheerios is on the list.
yeah, but that's the plain Cheerios.
Yeah, plain Cheerios.
The Honey Nut Cheerios are like the cinnamon ones are terrible for you, and those are the only ones that are good.
I don't mind a plain Cheerio, though.
I don't either.
A plain Cheerio is the same thing as a grape nut. It sucks.
Oh.
It's not that bad.
Oh, man.
I don't think either of them are that bad, but I get it. They're not as good compared to the sugary cereals for obvious reasons. But Cheerios was fine, and then Wheaties is also on the list.
Again.
Sugar needed.
If my mom brought home Wheaties because like Clyde Drexler was on it, it was cool for about 2 seconds. Then I realized, mother, you got Wheaties? Same thing.
Got to eat your Wheaties.
Yeah, with about 9 pounds of sugar. Wheaties is fine as long as I have the sugar jar in front of me. Regular Wheaties, it's like eating that Kalshi crap.
Now, Wheaties does have added sugar,
it
but
does?
it does, but it's still one of the lower sugar cereals.
Oh.
And then you have Raisin Bran, too.
You know what?
That's a good one.
That's actually good.
It's a good one.
If you put a bowl of Raisin Bran in front of me, like if I have to, if you're doing like what the continental breakfast, if you're staying at like a Holiday Inn Express or whatever, and I get one of the little Raisin Bran packs, I'll splurge on that. The Raisin Bran I find to be good,
And
although
aren't
I thought that was terrible for you too.
Not on this list, but
Okay.
aren't the shredded wheats supposedly good for you?
I guess because it tastes like fiberglass installation. So, I mean, sure. Again, that goes down my list of fiberless ingredients, or if it tastes awful, it's probably good for you. And shredded wheat is terrible.
What about muesli?
Oh, I think that's
like
old,
oats.
Yeah, that's like old people crap, right?
Well, I think
sounds terrible.
It's good for your gut health.
Yeah, again. Yeah.
You know.
Hey, Mom, what am we eating here? I don't know. It's good for your gut health. Yeah, you're about to. It's like when they tell you that it's going to build character.
Yeah.
That's code for this is going to suck and you're going to hate it. So.
Yeah, it's a combination of whole grains, nuts, seeds, and fruit.
Yeah. Your life will change when you figure out you can just eat eggs and like beef and chicken and you don't have to eat that other crap and it actually tastes good and keeps your life will change when you decide to do that. Other than that, you're just chasing either stuff that's terrible for you or you're eating this crap and you're going to hate life.
I don't listen to you preach. Get out of here. Hand me a Coke. Hand me 2 Cokes.
Oh, Coke Zero. Now we're talking. Coke Zero vanilla.
Hand me a 6-pack of Coke.
There you go. But then like, no matter what you're doing, like I drink a lot of seltzer water, and then inevitably someone will come up to me and randomly tell me that seltzer water is going to kill me. It's high in, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, whatever. I don't care. Thank you. I'm sure it's giving me cancer. Everything is. Whatever. Polyester in my clothes, whatever the aluminum can I'm drinking out of. I use plastic water bottles. Apparently that's going to kill me. I don't care.
It's all killing you, dude.
It's all killing me. Well, welcome to the sweet embrace of death. It's fine.
Yeah. Embrace it every day.
Not going to lie, I kind of want a bowl of sugary cereal now. If there was a bowl of Fruity Pebbles right now, I would eat it 100%. Not hungry, in no way. I know it's terrible for me, and I would eat an entire box of Fruity Pebbles right now.
Somebody asked,
Cocoa Pebbles.
Don't you think the boomers might have had the easiest life possible of all time on Earth?
Where they didn't care, it was just ignorance was bliss.
Well, they could feed us whatever they wanted. They could yell and slap us around without much risk of getting in trouble.
Send you to bed on any trumped up charges they wanted.
They can make stuff up. They had a great economy, houses to invest in, literally told us to leave the house and just go find something to do, likely because they didn't want us in the house, but said TV will rot our brain. Now they doom scroll and post ridiculous stuff online about the collapse of society that they are mainly the cause of.
Boy, that is a great point.
That is one hell of a text.
That's text of the day.
It's in the running.
They are so right. I saw it today across my Twitter feed. Someone was posting, I don't know, one of these like Christian like nationalist preachers. There's something about is 6G coming? I don't even know what 5G is. But apparently 6G is coming. And 6G is going to activate the nanobots in the vaccines that we've all been getting, and then we lose our free will. I kid you not. This is like a real, like, MAGA, like, extreme preacher guy. Big following. I looked at his account. Dude had like 750,000 followers. I was like, oh, God. So here comes 6G. And I did the worst thing I could do is I just scrolled down to the comments, and there was a lot of, is this true? Like, can anyone verify this? And you're like, oh my God. Like, that's where we're at.
Yeah.
That's that generation. Well, I saw it. 6G. It's like when your mom texts you, hey, have you heard? No, Mom, that's not real. Please don't believe that.
I kept this in my photos. Do you ever keep like screenshots of something you see that you want to
you're like
reference again?
Just to prove that it's real.
Well, no, I just mean like sayings or something funny that you just want to remember it.
Yeah.
I keep this screenshot. It's a comedian who, this was from years ago, but he wrote, shout out to our parents for hitting an absolute timeline sweet spot. Drop in right after a world war, have a bunch of weird sex before HIV, buy a house for like $20,000, start a family, retire young, and peace out right before the ocean kills us.
Look, that's a beautiful,
fantastic. Along the same idea as the.
You ever met you meet someone that age, they don't give two Fs, and they can really say whatever they want, and you just chalk it up to them being old. So last time you like heard your one of your parents say something really problematic and no one really cared, you're like, that tracks. Whatever.
Well, I don't want to say anything about that because I think we'll probably be there in about 10 years.
You're like, whoops.
Well, no, it's the right we have.
I hope not.
We say whatever the hell we want.
I don't want to get there.
You're going to get there.
I don't want to.
Dude, you don't think you're going to be saying problematic things to your kids in 15 years.
I don't want to.
You already do. Yeah. I can tell you that. I've already gotten the look from my kids. They look at me like, did you just say that?
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, I see why you don't like that, but back in my day, we could say that.
I try to learn.
Well, so do I, but you're going to slip up.
Yeah.
And you're going to stop caring.
That's the dangerous part.
That's what you're going to do.
Yeah. It's also when you let like your nose hair and ear hair go. It's one of those things. Like with your kids, it's like, hey, Dad, you going to trim that nose hair? You're like, why? And that's when you start saying problematic things because you stop caring. You start buying your pants at Costco. Getting that extra slice of pizza.
All right, there's your prattle. It involves cereal today.
That was a hell of a prattle.
Yep. Thanks, Brad. Brad Boxberger.
Go home and eat a box of Great Nuts. It's good for you.
You want to wrap up the preseason week 1?
Yeah. We put a bow on this.
Well,
preseason 2 is starting.
What?
We got
not till Thursday.
I thought we had one on Wednesday.
I don't think so.
Do we not?
I don't think it starts till Thursday.
I'll take a look.
Steven doesn't care. Look at him. You want to see a guy who cares less about the preseason than me? Look to your left.
I don't think that's possible.
It is possible. Who cares less about preseason, you or me?
That is tough. I actually think maybe me.
Yeah. He didn't care, man.
Yeah, we got him on Thursday. I thought we had a game on Wednesday.
Yeah. Well, you don't believe me. I'm all over it.
Niners, Chargers.
I'm locked in the WNBA. Come on.
I know you are. I tell you what, that's true. When I walk by Steven's, so there's a glass on the door over there.
Yeah.
I never go in there. But if you walk by the door, you can see his TV.
WNBA.
It's always on the WNBA.
I got bets on this game, that's why.
You and I have baseball on.
Yeah.
He's always got WNBA on.
God bless America.
The man's a WNBA betting fiend.
You like those miss layups, do you?
I do.
Angel Reese at the buzzer.
Dude, I saw some funny Angel Reese stats today. It was great.
Dude, watch.
Listen, if they're not going to let you do the fire minute,
I'm not allowed to because I don't want to get into the building early.
I know, but so if they're not going to let you do that, I think you should do your own WNBA betting minute.
I like where this is going.
Give us a lock a night.
Yeah, I need something.
All right.
I mean, you're good at it.
For a while there, I was betting the WNBA trying to win my sweatshirt, and I've kind of cooled off. So I need some hot takes.
Yeah, the Fire win it. Every time Steven says, "Hey, you might want to look at the Valkyries tonight" or whatever, he's usually right.
Well, I'm not.
The guy's unbelievable. He's a tout.
I'm not getting those inside info.
He's a tout. Making me money. Send me on vacation. We're going to Vegas together. I can't wait. We're going to play a whole slate of WNBA games.
Sitting around
one night.
College football starts?
Yes.
Nah,
sitting
WNBA,
around the
bro.
pool betting
Yes.
WNBA games.
We're gonna
Can we
be
get
at
the Fire on the main TV up there? Or
Yeah.
what?
That's amazing.
We're going to be at Circa sipping. Well, he's going to be sipping a sarsaparilla.
Yeah.
I'll be sipping cocktails.
Just up
We'll
on-
have our WNBA betting sheets in front of us.
Will they put the WNBA on the big screen?
They better.
Damn right.
Right by the pool?
We're their guests.
I don't want North Carolina TCU. I want Fire.
Chop, chop. Let's go.
By the way, we're there next week.
I am not.
I know. Thursday and Friday. It's going to be sweet.
Well, I'm not going to be there. What would you like me to say?
Well, I don't know.
I'm a little jealous.
Laying out.
Well, we're
it's a little-
5 minutes over the prattle.
Only four. NFL preseason week 1 wrap-up is next.
Now, from the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, New York Giants making a couple roster moves today. They're signing running back Najee Harris, and in a corresponding move, they're going to release wide receiver Juju Smith-Schuster, two former Steelers, right there. Kyle Shanahan said today that running back Christian McCaffrey is not holding in for a new contract. Shanahan said, quote, I think they're making a lot of assumptions, and that would be one they're wrong on. And, quote, Shanahan went on to say that the team does not want to rush McCaffrey back for fear of turning that tightness into a more significant injury that could keep him out long term. Diamondbacks, they placed Ketel Marte on the restricted list after he did not show up to play last night against the Red Sox. He did not make it to the ballpark in time. And then the Diamondbacks had hoped that Marte would show up, did not make it. Today, he returned back to Arizona and have an MRI on his knee. Chiefs offensive coordinator Eric Bieniemy said that his wife Mia is on the track to make a full recovery after she was allegedly shot by the couple's son last month. I'm Stephen Vaughn from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
That's an underrated little bit there, the Eric Bieniemy. Like, I don't talk to my family very much. We don't really get along. But no one got
bit?
No one got shot. The idea of like Eric Bieniemy is like, they're doing fine. Like, his kid shot his wife.
Yeah, I know. I thought that too when I read that headline today.
And then in like the bits, Eric Bieniemy's like, she's great.
It's like she went to the hospital for an appendectomy.
Yeah. No, your kid shot her.
She almost died.
Yeah, but the Chiefs play soon, so.
Like, the idea of your family dynamic.
Mahomes coming back.
Like that. I mean, it makes me kind of feel lame that, like,
no,
my family dynamic that, like.
There's a drop.
It's not good, but, like, no one got shot.
Okay, so I'm going to play this.
Yeah.
This is you. These are your own words.
Yeah. Football guy is just code for you're kind of an ass.
Yes. And that's what you're getting from Eric Bieniemy.
Yes.
Because he doesn't really care.
No.
All he cares about is getting back to football.
Yes, my son shot my wife, but preseason game number 2.
He's back with the Chiefs, offensive coordinator, trying to get a head coaching gig.
I mean, my God.
He needs Mahomes to, come back from the injury fast.
Yeah,
take some time, buddy.
Right. Some people would take like 3 months off.
Yeah, maybe some therapy, work through that a little bit.
Help her out. Maybe make sure the kid's okay.
Nah.
What happened to the kid?
Well, no one, yeah. Hey.
Did he just run off?
Can that kid catch a pass? I don't think so.
Can Rashee Rice play or is he arrested? We don't know.
You're finding out why.
How do we get Kenneth Walker III into the lineup?
That's right.
Super Bowl MVP.
You're finding out why Eric Bieniemy never got a head coaching job.
His wife gets clipped, and he's like,
dude, he's crazy.
He doesn't care.
And so is his kid.
Yes. Just the idea of that. I still haven't really read like what led to that, but shooting your mom?
Family dynamics.
I guess.
I mean, the same thing happened with Reiner.
Oh, well, yeah.
It's just that they died.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, that was
Isn't that funny? Like, well, not funny, but isn't that?
No, there was nothing. You know what's hilarious the other day?
But I just mean like, Reiner's kid shoots them and kills them.
I think he stabbed them.
Or whatever. He killed his parents.
Yes.
And then Bieniemy's kid attempts to kill, and just because the soul, like the act is the same.
Yes.
But just because she somehow survived.
Yep.
It's not a thing.
No.
Whereas the Reiner murders will go down as some of the most infamous in history.
Yes, but because the one kid's a bad shot, we're like, eh.
Or what? Yeah, like we don't know what happened, but you know what I mean?
Yeah, we're like,
he tried to kill her.
And now we're like, Eric.
Yeah, but is the Chiefs' offense the same this year?
Eric Bieniemy's got important things to do.
They've been bad the last couple of years.
Yeah.
They've been led by their defense.
You know, they haven't won a preseason game in like 3 years.
Oh.
Did you know that?
I did not know that.
They were 0-3 last year, 0-3 the year before, and they lost again Saturday.
Oh.
Or maybe it was Sunday.
My Giants bet pushed.
Yeah, they lost by 3.
Lost by 3. So
yeah.
I was happy that I got it at 3 because I was sniffing around. I was trying to look for 3.5, but it was actually 2.5 places, and I got it at 3. So at least I pushed.
Yeah, big week.
So we bet against the Chiefs. I think that's where we're going with this.
Well,
that's the inside scoop.
They were favored, and the Chargers beat them. Like I said, you may look it up, but I don't think they've won a preseason game for a while. They don't care.
No.
They
clearly don't care.
It's not a thing.
They're 5.5-point dogs on Saturday.
Who they got?
Bucks.
Really?
Interesting.
Wonder why.
It's like by far the biggest point spread.
How do they handicap these?
I have no idea. My guess is early information on who's going to play.
I think that's right.
Right? Because,
they got to have sources.
In week 2, you may get some teams that view this as kind of their dress rehearsal and then no one play week 3. Others may flip it. So if there's an idea that the Bucks are going to play a bunch of people and the Chiefs are going to wait till week 3 or not play anyone at all, that's probably where that comes from.
Well, it's pretty clear the Chiefs aren't valued in the preseason.
No.
No.
Ty
Simpson's valued, though.
He had a great week.
Did you see that guy?
Did
you watch him?
I did not watch the game, but again, on any quarterback that I want to see, you can go through and you can just get all of their offensive snaps and then you can watch them because that's all I really care about.
You did watch him?
Yes. I did not watch the game, but I watched every snap that Ty Simpson took.
Okay, so 21 of 25.
Yes.
190 yards, 2 tutties.
Yes.
And as we were talking about with Joey Harrington, who actually played quarterback. Did you guys know that?
At a high level.
Played quarterback. Asked him this on Friday. He said, how do you cut on rookie quarterbacks? How do you cut from between the stats and cut deeper into what you're actually looking at that is sustainable? And he said, footwork.
Yeah.
So I ask you, like if he has very calm feet, he says that's a really good sign that he's in command. I ask you, did Ty Simpson have calm feet?
Yes. I thought Ty Simpson and Drew Aller both looked really, really good.
Fernando Mendoza?
Not as great. I think, so if you look at Mendoza's stat line, Mendoza had a nice game, but if you actually watched, and this is why I say be careful with just looking at stat lines.
Well, that's what I was asking the Joey
That's what you're asking the Joey question.
That's why I'm asking that.
Yeah. Mendoza of the 3, I thought was significantly worse than what Ty Simpson and what Drew Aller did. So Ty Simpson 1, Drew Aller 2, and I think it's a distant, if we're going with the big 3 quarterbacks, I think it's a distant 3 with Mendoza. Mendoza held the ball a long time. He was a ball patter, and he drifted in the pocket. Whereas I thought Ty Simpson did a phenomenal job of managing the pocket. He stayed in there. He climbed the pocket. He did not go backwards. It just was a really, really nice performance. There was one play in particular where he's sitting in the pocket. It comes at his feet. He starts rolling, and instead of continuing to retreat backwards, it gets about 2 or 3 yards and then ends up hitting a check down, ends up being like a 6-yard completion, as opposed to just backpedaling for 10 yards, taking a sack or having to throw it away. It was it looked like that was not his first game in the NFL. Now, granted, Kansas City wasn't playing anyone. The defenses were very vanilla, but he had a couple balls into tight windows. So if you're the Rams, as much as you can take from one preseason game, that is very, very, that's very, very positive.
Do you remember the odds on him being QB2?
I don't.
Plus 600.
But yeah, so if
they were thinking it was going to be
Stetson Bennett, and we'll see.
It may not be Stetson.
It may not be Stetson Bennett because that was a nice performance, and you're not going to get Matthew Stafford, if any at all, maybe a couple snaps. So.
We haven't seen Bennett.
Well,
did he play?
He played.
But I just mean we haven't seen him in the NFL. Like, he's been away.
Yeah, but he played in that preseason game.
Right, but I just mean he's been, like, he's kind of out of sight, out of mind.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Didn't he go to rehab or whatever?
Yes.
He had the personal issues.
Yes.
So they drafted him a couple years ago, and he hadn't played at all.
Yeah. And so he played a handful of snaps. Ty Simpson played a bunch. My guess is in week 2 here, you will get more, you'll get more of a split look. I'm guessing this game will be a big deal for the 2 of these guys to kind of see where you're at.
So do we think Mendoza starts?
No.
Cousins will start?
Cousins will start. Mendoza's not ready.
Did you see Cam Ward suck balls?
Yeah, it was not pretty. It was by far of the guys that you were hoping. And again, I don't like to read too much into 1 week. But that was not what you were hoping for.
And there was videos of him at practice trying to throw the fade route, like just to the nets where you throw it into the net, and he was nowhere close to it. And then Trubisky steps up, bang, first throw.
Oh dear!
So everyone's freaking out.
Yeah, and everyone, dude, calm down.
Well, but I think Cam
Ward looked good last year. There wasn't a lot around him, but
the Ward Brian Dable pairing.
Yeah,
I was, and I think a lot of people were pretty high on that coming into the season.
Sure.
But it's a little rough out of the gate.
Yeah. I'm looking
because Dable's their OC now.
Yeah, he was 5 of 12.
Apparently he was awful.
It was not pretty. It was an ugly performance.
It's Mitchell Trubisky time.
I do not think it is Mitchell Trubisky time. But, second year, Cam Ward showed moments last year, and this year, in year 2, you've got to take, I hate to use those sort of cliches, but you got to clean stuff up. You have to show progress. You can't, all the crap that you got away with as a rookie that you say, well, he's a rookie, he didn't have a lot around him. All that stuff goes away. When you are supposed to be a franchise quarterback and you're a top pick, we expect you to be good right away. And you have a year underneath your belt, and Cam Ward, this is a big year for him. He's got to be better than he was the year before. He certainly has to be better than he was week 1.
Okay, one other thing that came out of preseason week 1 is a quote from a coach, and he may have a hell of a point. Next.
quick to my last thought on the kind of the young quarterback play. If you look at the guys that played well, and one of the things they have in common is good offensive schemes around them and bright offensive minds. When you look at, whatever you think of Mike McCarthy, but Mike McCarthy knows how to coach quarterbacks. LaFleur down in Arizona, who I thought did a real nice job with Carson Beck. And then, obviously, Sean McVay. So many of those guys in those preseason games, and this is where you do have to see an evolution, but they were playing a lot of half-field read, roll-out, bootleg stuff, and making it simple for their quarterbacks. Now, that's harder in the regular season because guys take that stuff away, and they bring different pressures, and they show you different looks. But I do think it's important to get in a scheme that doesn't give you too much too fast. And I think when you watch all three of those players and you look at anyone that's had success, there is a lot of play action, roll out, 1 to 2 half field reads. And if it's not there, get rid of the ball. And more importantly, play on time. And I think every one of those guys has had it beaten into them, play on time. And that's the one thing that I didn't see out of Fernando Mendoza, where I mentioned like the ball pat. Ball pats don't work. And that's the happy feet thing. Mendoza has to learn to play on time. And that's the thing that I think impressed me most about Drew Aller. And I'll throw Carson Beck in there too, because I think he had a nice game. Good offensive game plans, not giving them too much, and emphasizing to those guys, you don't have to do everything, just play on time.
But wait, like isn't Kubiak supposed to be like this great offensive genius?
Yeah.
Well, why doesn't that apply to Mendoza? And then isn't Dable supposedly like a quarterback whisperer? And why doesn't that apply to Cam Ward?
Well, again, you're talking about the hardest thing to do in all of sports. And people talked about this with Fernando Mendoza. His scheme that he played in college is not an NFL scheme in any shape or form. He's having to relearn everything. And it's going to take some time. It just is. There's going to be some bumps in the road. The stuff he does well, he does really, really well. But he is a stand in the pocket ball patter and kind of can get into a habit of staring people down.
But based on what you just said, are you saying that if Cousins were with like Shanahan and McVay, he would look better?
I think so. I mean, there's certain guys that just know how to coach quarterback play. And I think with...
I thought Kubiak was one of those guys, though. That's why I'm confused.
Kubiak is one of those guys. His system is going to rely heavily on run the ball, play action, and keep it simple. And again, Mendoza was successful. He had a nice outing.
Yeah.
But I think you're seeing some of the habits, even in the confines of the Kubiak system. I promise you, when they went back and watched that film, and I'd have to look up Mendoza, but I think he went like 11. Let me see what he did. I want to say he went like 11 of 15. He had a nice game.
Yeah.
But when you go and you watch...
Look closer.
Look closer.
You see his old habits from the...
Yes.
That will hurt him.
That will hurt him.
Much like Shedeur running backwards.
He is...
and he looked terrible again.
So Carson Beck's going to be the first quarterback to start in this rookie class.
It's possible. Well, you're not going to unseat Aaron Rodgers.
Right.
He's not going.
Simpson's not Stafford.
He's not going to... Mendoza is not. He's not ready.
It sounds like what you think saying Mendoza's not ready to be playing in an
NFL
regular season game.
He went.
For Carson Beck, you can kind of maneuver him and coach him around a little bit and throw him out there.
If you had to put after 1 week, sports gun, Carson Beck will start before anyone else.
But do you think Carson Beck is based on where he played? He's more?
I think
NFL the Georgia Miami.
Yes,
he's more NFL ready.
I think so.
Yeah,
I think Mendoza has a lot of bad habits that he has to break, but his talent is there. Again, 10 of 16 for a touchdown. They're very happy, but he took a couple bad sacks, including a red zone sack. I promise you, Kubiak is telling him, play in our system. Just when it's not there, get rid of the ball. You don't have to stand there and make every play. In college, he was a guy that would run around, get hit, hold on to the ball, make the throw, at the last minute, and that's great in college. That's Shedeur Sanders, right? How many times do we hear in college, man, Shedeur extends plays and he's so tough and he takes hits. That style doesn't work in the NFL unless you are a freak of freaks. Unless you're Brett Favre and you just have a right arm that God blessed you with, you have to play on time. Young quarterbacks have to play on time, and that's what Joey was talking about with footwork. And that was the thing I heard about Mendoza a lot coming out of Indiana. And I'm not a quarterback whisperer or anything like that, but I understand the game. And when I watch, you can see what people were saying, this is going to be a work in progress. And even after a nice performance, 10-16 with a touchdown, no picks, you can see where he is, at least in that one game, because I'm not watching practice, his development was not as clean as Drew Aller's and Ty Simpson's, and believe it or not, Carson Beck's. They looked more NFL quarterback-y in the way they played versus Mendoza, even though they all had very nice games.
So Dan Campbell was asked about a play where a guy got hurt.
Yeah.
And his response was that he couldn't really see much because, well, he's on the sideline. And he brought up something that he may have a really good point, and it may be something that could be coming sooner rather than later. But he said, you have a better view than I do. I don't get to see all that stuff. I wish they would just give us a monitor we can walk around with so we actually watch the game with you guys while we're watching that game, because you can't see all the little things. Interesting point. They get the tablets.
Yeah.
Why can't the coach be able to, why shouldn't the coach be able to pull up on the tablet a play that he wants to watch or a replay that he wants to watch?
In games or practices?
He said games.
I don't think you're allowed to. I think it's against the rules.
Well, but he's saying why? Like that why can't he's saying the head coach should not have a worse view than the media.
Yeah, I guess there's a point. I think it gets into a sticky thing about, I don't know, maybe back to the whole sign stealing thing, and you can't watch. Like if you wanted to do that, be up in the box, because when you're up in the box, you have a better view of everything.
Will a head coach ever be up in a box? It's an interesting idea too.
I mean, look, if you want to see what's going on, the view at the box is way better. That's why most, not all.
Well, the aerial view, yeah.
Yes, most coordinators are up in the box because you can see it. Down on the field, it's hard to see what's going on. You're watching a 2D game play in front of you. It's a 3D game, and you're watching it in 2D.
Well, and that's what he's saying.
Yeah.
So he said, this is from Football Scoop, turn on any NFL game, you'll see a coach staring up at the video board or Jumbotron during a tight play, and especially when they're considering throwing a challenge flag, they're looking for the angles that aren't available to them via the tablets. So Campbell's asking, why don't you just make the angles available
the tablets
to us?
Still photos also?
I think they can only...
I think it's still photos.
Yes, I don't think you can't watch.
As far as I know,
replays.
you are not allowed to watch live.
Well, they show coaching video.
Okay.
You get, so the tablets show still photos and coaching video from the standard end zone and sideline camera angles.
Yes.
The same feed that has fed NFL assistants and support staff photos for years. They don't show the TV broadcast.
Yeah.
So all the replay angles the fans get at home and the reporters get in the press box aren't available to coaches on the sideline. Campbell is asking a very simple question. Why? I think it's a great question.
I think it's just always been that way, and I think people are afraid of giving away an advantage or having a coach try to steal seeing something on a broadcast that you're not supposed to see. So I just...
Well, but if it's on the field, I mean, is it something they're not supposed to see anyway? It's already out there. It's just that if they don't have the viewpoint to see it.
I just think you're down a slippery slope. Same thing in Major League Baseball. If you could watch live TV monitors, that's not good. Like, again, stealing signs, paying attention, tipping stuff off. That's a Spygate. That's at some point.
But I don't think they have time to do that. I think that's a leap. Dan Campbell on the sideline as the head coach during a game doesn't have time to be breaking down.
No, but other people do.
So, yeah, but maybe it's one tablet and it's handed to him when he requests it for a challenge or for an injury play.
But again, I think that goes back to the challenge thing, which is kind of crap. That's the whole point, is you have to know when to challenge and know when not to. And you're trying to rely on people. But yeah, I don't know. I just think at some point, I'm not about having coaches have all the live access that we have. You know, he says, what's the difference between you as a coach and me as a fan? Because I'm a fan and I'm not involved in the game.
Now, does college you can get...
No, I don't.
You can't get video?
No.
On the sideline?
I'm almost positive that in all ways, like those tablets that they have in the NFL, like those are specialty, like the NFL controls what you can see.
Yeah.
Because back in the day, we would get still photographs. Like when I would come to the sidelines, they would print out, literally there's a little printer on the sideline and they would print out a little like 5x7 black and white.
We'd see you guys flipping through the pages.
Yeah. Well, now they do that, but it's just on a tablet. So I just get color photos, but I'm still not getting, I don't get to watch TV broadcasts of everything. So they control the information coming through.
Yeah, I get it, but I just feel like Campbell has a point about that. When you're the head coach and you're supposed to be making all these decisions, and the media and people in the stands have a better angle than you do.
You could make an argument that without the ego, the best player for a head coach to be is
best place.
The best place is up in a box.
Yeah, college football sidelines get real-time in-game video replay on digital tablets.
Real-time
in-game video replay,
but not the TV broadcast.
No, I think just video replay.
Video replay. Yeah,
and
so
I think
again,
that's all Campbell's asking.
So it's controlled of what they get, but he wants real-time video.
Yeah, I mean replays so he can look at it. The NBA or the NCAA approved a rule allowing teams across all divisions to use up to 18 active tablets on the sideline in coaches' booths and in locker rooms.
Okay.
And it is the standard TV copy.
Oh.
Sideline angle footage captured from the team's own sideline, and then the end zone angle is all 22.
Okay.
The tactical view.
Yeah.
So they do get it in college.
Interesting.
Yeah.
But it is controlled what they do. I always thought that was banned, but I guess in college it is not.
But I think Campbell is saying he's not asking for a competitive edge.
Yeah.
He's just asking for
give everyone the same.
The basic view that so I can make an informed decision.
But coaches love to be in the mix because they're,
they'll find some. It's like Belichick.
Yeah.
He'll find something on there.
Yeah.
He'll find a way to cheat.
But being upstairs is a better view. Like if I went to there's times when I'm sitting in a press box, and I don't cover games much anymore, but I would go to a press box and I'd be watching an Oregon game or whatever, and I'd be sitting with people, and you can be like, you can play Tony. If you played the game or you just study it, you can be a little Tony Romo. Like when Tony Romo's watching, again, they're up in the box. And so many people are like, oh, Tony Romo. No, he's just watching. In real time, you can watch how safeties move and how defenses move, because when you're above it, you're watching a chessboard. And based on like pre-snap looks, and then as people start to rotate to the snap of the ball, the quarterback can't see it because the field of view is very limited. It's hard, but when you're up in the box, you can be like, oh, that safety's creeping down, this corner's creeping in. You can't notice the subtlety of a yard or two difference, but when you're up in the box, you're like, well, here comes the safety blitz. And people would be like, how did you know that? And you're like, well, this safety is starting to widen and that one's cheating in, and they're not doing that out of no reason. So you can find those things, but as a coach, it's in real time. That's why you can't be in the quarterback's ear the last 10 seconds. If you could, literally at the snap of the ball, the coach could be like, blitz, 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 because the coach from up above could hear. That's why they cut the communication off at a certain point, so you can't be in the quarterback's ear.
Right.
But by far, the best view and understanding what's going on is up in the booth. But as far as I know, I've never seen a coach, with the exception of Hugh Freeze in his hospital bed, ever decide to be off the field. And I don't know, we'd ask Dan Lanning that. I think it's more of like, I just need to be down with my guys.
Yeah, I just want to be there.
I need to be in
words of encouragement
and setting the
Getting
tone.
the ref's ear.
Yeah.
Yeah. Getting the ref's ear. It's a good question for Lanning, though. You're right.
But I hate,
Jerry,
if you're going down, if you've ever like been on the sideline of a game, I can't see.
You can't see anything.
Drives me freaking nuts. You're just like, what the hell?
Freaking nuts.
Well, and it's deceiving. You'll see a guy run to the outside and you're like, oh, he's breaking a big run. And then he gets tackled for like 1 yard.
I want all the nuts.
That was a drop.
He does want all the nuts.
All right, we got to get to the Gabla. I've got Oregon State quarterback news and a new Heisman platform next.
Now, from the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, a couple roster moves by the New York Giants today. They're signing former Steelers running back Najee Harris, and in a corresponding move, they are cutting a former Steeler, Juju Smith-Schuster. Kyle Shanahan said today that running back Christian McCaffrey, he is not holding in for a new contract. Shanahan said, quote, I think they make a lot of assumptions, and that would be one that they're wrong on, end quote. Shanahan went on to say that the team does not want to rush McCaffrey back from his injuries for fear of turning into that ties into a more significant injury that could keep him being out long term, but said if there was a game this week, he would be out there. Chiefs offensive coordinator Eric Bieniemy, he said his wife Mia is on track to make the full recovery after last month she was allegedly shot by the couple's son. I'm Stephen Vaughn from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
The Fan.
All right, welcome back. Pleased to have you along. It is Tuesday, I think.
It is Tuesday.
Tuesday.
The 18th.
Proclamation Tuesday.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, don't you remember that?
Yeah, proclamation. It's really hard to play quarterback. That's my proclamation.
Yeah.
I don't want to do it.
It
Couldn't
seems
do
hard.
It.
They showed are we about to say the same thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Jalen Hurts thing?
Yeah.
It was pretty cool. So all the quarterbacks have little GoPros on their helmets now.
Yeah, they're using them now because then they can go into film and be like,
what are you looking at?
What are you looking at?
And they released one of Jalen Hurts once. And, oh my God.
Yeah.
How the hell do you play quarterback?
I don't know. I'm always careful to overly criticize quarterbacks because it just, I can't fathom what those guys have to know, the stuff they have to see, and then the reaction to do it. That's why I don't care hitting a baseball or whatever you think it is. You will never convince me there is anything anything even close to the challenge and the difficulties of playing quarterback in the NFL. Even in college, it's hard, and in college the schemes are pretty. They're pretty watered down, but it's just the mother bear of all mother bears.
Time for the gobbler. A little college football. Let's do it. Yep, getting closer. I saw where Jamarcus Shepard, is that his name? Jamarcus Shepard?
You are correct, sir.
The new Beavers coach.
Yes.
By the way, my Beavers plus 18.5 at Houston bet.
Yeah.
Not looking so hot.
Yeah.
You know why?
It's up like 21, isn't it?
Yeah. It's settled back down to 20.5.
Yeah.
But I could have gotten 3 touchdowns had I waited.
Yeah.
I still like my Beavs.
Yeah, you would.
But I have a bad ticket in my pocket.
Yeah. That's called not being on. You're on the wrong side.
I'm on the wrong side of it.
You're on the wrong side.
Yep. Now I just need luck, or just. I mean, I don't know. I think the Beavs might be improved.
It's possible.
What the hell is Houston? Like what? Houston.
I will say this about Oregon
they're
State.
Good. But...
Oregon State was not as bad as their record indicated last year from a talent standpoint.
Well, I just think they're all. I mean, it's like they were so poorly coached.
Yes.
They've got to be better this year.
Yes.
And it's just by osmosis. Having me as their coach, they'd be better.
Special teams, joke.
I honestly, in 23 years of doing this, I've never seen a worse coached team than Oregon State last year. Just top to bottom, they had no idea what they were doing. And honestly, I don't know what to make of them this year because there's so much that's new on both sides of the ball. I don't know who's going to be playing quarterback for them. I have it on pretty good authority. They do not want Malik Murphy to be the quarterback.
Doesn't seem it.
They are begging.
Well, that's what I was going to tell you.
One of the other guys.
So it came out today that Shepard said that the quarterback one battle is really tight.
Yes.
He says it's a 3-man race. Malik Murphy, Brady Jones, who came in from Western Michigan, and Braden Atkinson, who came in from Mercer.
And Braden Atkinson was the Heisman Trophy winner at that level.
I'm going to go ahead and make
Jay Rice, top freshman.
That's who they want.
I'm going to go ahead and make a statement.
Yeah.
That's your quarterback. It's going to be Atkinson.
I think it's going to be Murphy because they have a tough front of the schedule. They're going to throw him out to the Wolves, let him get just absolutely crushed, and then throw Atkinson out there.
Yes.
Why? Why would they do that?
Because I think
protect Atkinson a little bit.
I think when you have the start of the season the way they have, well, Houston, look, you're trying to keep that within 3 touchdowns. Texas Tech is going to murder you.
It's got to cover, baby.
And then you get into Montana, UTEP, and Colorado State. And I said this too. I think unless one of them runs away with the job, and it does not sound like one of them is running away with the job, but like when I say I'd have it on good authority, they do not want Malik Murphy to be the quarterback.
And they shouldn't. He was pretty terrible last year.
Well, he just turns the ball over, and when you're trying to kind of change the culture of a team and you're not the most talented team in the world, you can't have a guy that in pressure situations just throws up 50-50 balls.
His decision-making isn't there.
It's
As a matter of
atrocious.
fact, Shepard even talked about that. He said that Jones has really taken a leap forward this last week with command of the offense, which was a shot at Murphy, not having that command.
Yes. So I'm with the Stevie Fire over there. They may all get some reps, especially if those games get out of hand. I'm telling you, I've been part of these where you name a quarterback number 1. We played UW one year, and we named the great Paul Shoemaker our starting quarterback. Paul Shoemaker was the starting quarterback for about 2 quarters. And once UW was up by about 40 on us, Mr. Shoe took a seat on the bench and never got off of it again. I don't know if that'll happen against Houston, but some tells me you get at least 2, if not 3 guys to take snaps against Houston. Somewhere around the half, when Texas Tech is bludgeoning you, Malik Murphy will get sat down. They'll go to the young kid, and I think then Montana, UTEP, Colorado State, he plays a little bit better because the competition's going down, and that way you don't have to address a quarterback controversy to your team. Because if you run out Atkinson, if you run out the kid that you want, and through no fault of his own, Texas Tech removes his spleen, it's hard when there's a close battle to tell your team and your fans, hey, this is the guy. So
is that legal?
To remove a spleen? Yeah, I think it's legal when done properly.
When done as a football move.
When done as a football move, yeah. So we'll see what happens. Can you be well coached against Houston and Texas Tech? You're going to get overwhelmed. Can you be well coached? You can, and this is going to sound weird, you can handle an ass kicking when they're just that better than you. What you can't handle is dumb penalties, special teams, turnovers, crap like that. We'll find out a little something. And then do you have the gumption to hang in if it does get ugly in those 2 games?
Atkinson, 3,600 yards, 34 tutties, and 11 picks last year.
Yeah.
At Mercer.
And
they won the title.
So
whatever division that is.
He will be at some point, he will be the guy going forward. I believe that.
And Brady Jones threw 40 passes last year at Western Michigan.
Yeah. So
yeah, and
and he's a senior too, so he's been around the block. So and Malik Murphy has a lot of talent. He just, 1, he makes a lot of mistakes, and 2, there is a belief down there, again, just going with what I've heard, that he quit last year. And watch this. And guys know that he folded his tent and went home. And that, it's hard. It's hard in a difficult season when you stop caring to tell teammates that you're the guy. Also, there was some issue last year with his money and some other guys not getting theirs. And so he's not, I don't think he's the most well-liked guy in the locker room. So I just don't think long-term you can really have him be the guy this year when you're trying to change cultures.
There is a new team at the Heisman offices.
Yes.
I don't know. Do they have Heisman offices?
I believe it's a Heisman Trust.
Yeah. Well, they have new leadership.
Yeah, which is dumb because they're trying to make people care about the Heisman again, and no one really does anymore.
Well, they're going to try to help that by launching what is now called Heisman Hopefuls, a data, storytelling, and fan voting platform.
Yeah, because that'll work.
Aimed at expanding the conversation about the award given to the most outstanding player in college football.
Yeah.
The platform will feature official player data and regularly updated EA Sports college football player ratings.
This is what they're doing. They're basically going to try to take everyone that plays college football, the dirts of the world, and they're going to try to make them care in real time and have that reflected in the game. So like last year when Fernando Mendoza's having a great year and he's moving up the board, sounds like on your game, he will get better as the season goes on.
Ah, okay.
So it's a way to be like, hey, video game bros, you should care about this guy. He's really good. And you can kind of see it reflected.
Well, that's pretty smart, isn't it?
Yeah.
To get younger people who play the game more interested in the Heisman. Yeah. I mean,
they're trying to get more people to care.
Yeah. Seemed to be a smart move. And it says it will allow fans to place the first official vote for the Heisman Trophy.
Yeah. So I guess they're doing this every week you get to vote, but only the vote at the end counts, and they're doing some sort of tabulation, and then I think it counts as one vote. Whoever wins the fan vote, I believe, it was a little clunky when I was reading through it, but it sounds like whoever wins the year-end vote, that counts as like one member of the media voting. I believe that to be the case.
Texas Tech linebacker Jacob Rodriguez won last year's fan vote.
Yeah.
Which meant nothing.
No. And I think they're also trying to turn it into everyone can win the award as opposed to the best quarterback on the best team.
Well, and they want you to go to the website.
Yeah.
Because how often because I do this. Maybe it's just because I'm a sports radio guy. Mm-hmm. But I always, we get down to the last month, and you're always Googling Heisman odds.
Yeah.
Or Heisman hopeful. You know, to see where the pecking order is any given time. So maybe Heisman hopefuls is that new site we can go to. It says complete with player data and a voting page. While some positions will always have richer data and the efforts for this season at least will be limited to more basic player stats instead of advanced analytics, the combination of stats and player ratings is intended to encourage voters to consider players of all positions. So
yeah, and that goes back to, if
you can vote daily.
Yeah. If a if a linebacker is the best player, why can't he win the Heisman? I think we've only had Charles Woodson and Travis Hunter both won it, but they were gimmicky two-way players. And that's kind of why they won it. If either one of those guys had just played one side of the ball, they wouldn't have won it. And literally, it's like a quarterback, like 90% of the time. Occasionally you get a running back, and then once in a blue moon you get a receiver. But if a receiver is good enough to put up numbers to win it, it always goes to the quarterback. Like this year, though, you could see a world where Julian Sayin and Jeremiah Smith are both there. So who do you give it to? Because Smith will have great numbers, but if Smith has big numbers, guess who will have bigger numbers? Julian Sayin. In fact, who was it? Devontae Smith. He won it at Alabama.
Yeah,
and
Mac Jones.
Was that Mac Jones? Yeah. Because Jones's numbers weren't spectacular, but Devontae Smith's were incredible.
The winner of the fan vote will be unveiled live on ESPN on the weekend of conference championship games. The players ranking first, second, and third will be logged as the first official Heisman ballot.
Yeah, so that's what I read. So that seems like it's going to count as one
as
ballot,
a vote,
right?
Heisman hopefuls gives every program exciting new ways to spotlight their athletes and engage their fans. I don't know. Yeah.
I don't know. If you're an Oregon fan, do you care that Dante Moore, are you going to log on and follow him and play him on the game? And
well, maybe the Youngs
I
will.
Don't know.
The Youngs who play the game. I don't play the game, so I don't know what that's like.
Yeah.
But
it certainly wouldn't get me, but I'm an old man that I don't know. But if you're the Heisman, I do think that the Heisman has never been more irrelevant.
Yeah, they got to find ways to spice that up.
I mean, when you think it,
at least they're trying.
When's the last time a Heisman Trophy winner was a big deal?
What do you mean, like a big deal? What does that mean?
I mean, yeah.
It's a deal. When it comes around in December, it's good.
If it's your school, I think it's a big deal.
Well, a very big deal for Mariota.
That's what I'm saying. When Mariota was it,
but I don't know. As a sports fan, I love college football. I watch the Heisman ceremony every year. I like the speech given by the winner. That's always interesting and fun. And
I'm guessing it probably felt really cool for Indiana fans last year to see Mendoza get a Heisman.
I would make the argument that the last time we had someone that was Joe Burrow was a big deal. Burrow winning that because LSU was in the midst of one of the great seasons, but I don't know, Mendoza last year, they went perfect and won the national title. Mendoza wasn't that big of a deal. Travis Hunter played on like a 4-loss team. Jaden Daniels played on a very average team. Caleb Williams was, I guess, kind of a big deal. Kinda, but more so for being flashy. Bryce Young was a little fella that no one thought was going to go on and do much, and it turned out that was kind of correct. I don't know. I don't feel that it has the same sort of, I feel like it's lost significant juice over the years from when like Reggie Bush was winning it and Tim Tebow. Those were big deals. I'm not certain that some of these guys that are winning it are stars. So we'll see where this goes.
Well, Ron Dane wasn't a star.
No, he was not.
He won it.
Yeah.
So.
Someone saying Suk hates it because a lineman will never win it. No, a lineman will never win it. And to be honest with you, an O-lineman shouldn't win it. They shouldn't. I mean, look, I love offensive linemen. You can't give Joe Thomas the Heisman Trophy. Like,
no, that's why they have the
Outland and
the blocker guy of the year.
Yeah, blocker guy of the year. Yeah, we all won't watch that broadcast, but
no,
it's there.
Look,
hosted by Pat McAfee.
By the way, did you see what they did today with the McAfee show?
Oh, I did.
Oh God.
Wait, what'd they do?
So the founder of ESPN died.
Yeah.
93 years old.
Yes.
Bill Rasmussen.
Right.
Died. They were doing a tribute to him, and they cut off the tribute to go to Pat McAfee show. In the middle of eulogizing him, they cut it off because Pat McAfee was starting. I mean,
well, what? Why? Why did they do that?
Don't know.
Now it's a question of why they only gave him like 10 seconds to give a eulogy. Here's what it sounded like.
Wake up early to try to catch it on the news. So now we got sports all day, every day.
His legacy lives on.
Hello, beautiful people.
Jeez. Yikes.
Bill Rasmussen changed sports in a way that maybe no one else has. And
no one knows who he is, though.
That's what we got was...
Yeah, that's not McAfee's fault, though, is it?
I don't know.
That's like
just
a
producer. Yeah.
That's just...
Stupid producers.
You can't.
They're the worst.
They are.
You can't have that. Back to my point.
Yeah, what were you saying?
An O-line, this is going to sound weird coming from an O-lineman. We cannot affect the game the way other players do, and therefore we should never be the most important player and certainly never win a Heisman Trophy. And the great example of that is you could give me the best left tackle in the world. You could give me God playing left tackle and put him on a bad team, and it won't make a difference. Joe Thomas is as fine an offensive lineman as I've ever seen this side of Jonathan Ogden. And did he ever mean a single win for the Cleveland Browns? No, he did not. So I don't care. Whoever is playing center, guard, tackle, don't care how dominant he is, you just can't affect the game the way those other players do. So no offensive lineman should ever win a Heisman Trophy. And to be honest with you, he probably shouldn't be on the stage in New York. That's why they have the Outland. That's why they have the Remington Trophy, things like that. Now they have what? Protector of the year in the NFL. You're not an MVP. You're not a Heisman Trophy winner. That's not what O-linemen are.
I tell you what, that sounded like a proclamation right there.
That's a proclamation.
Yeah, very, very good.
10 toes down, and that's coming from an O-lineman.
Why did you say 10 toes down? What does that mean?
Oh, that's the proclamation. That's the Dan Lanning, right? 10 toes down.
Oh, 10 toes.
You're being firm.
You're in your stance.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah. So that was more of a leaner. So I was more like I guess I was like an 8 toes down because I kind of leaned to one side. So.
Is the Outland Trophy a fat guy?
Yes.
Nice.
Well, he doesn't
like the actual trophy. It's just a big,
just a big fat guy.
Oh no.
Why'd you say yes?
I thought you meant does it go to a fat guy?
No. Is the trophy actually a fat guy?
No. Like
maybe his belly hanging over.
No,
his belt?
it actually looks nothing like a lineman. It's a guy coming out of like a stance, like he's getting ready to throw a forearm shiver, but. That award was probably made after someone that played in like 1942, so that guy weighs like 108 pounds.
I don't know about 108.
In reality, the Outland Trophy should be a much more rugged statue. That would be kind of funny.
Yeah, that's weak.
Yeah.
It looks like he's wearing the old leather helmet with no...
Yeah, he is.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, he's like lunging forward.
Come on, update that thing.
Yeah, give him a little belly.
Yeah, give him a pooch.
Well, most linemen have one. I mean... It's hard to be 330 and have abs. Go ask Penei Sewell. You need a little cushion for the pushing when you're a lineman.
If you could pick an offensive lineman of all time to be the Outland statue, whose body are you picking?
Ooh, that's good. So you want now? Do I want it?
I want him to be good too.
You want him to be good?
I think it's like the Jerry West thing. That he's the logo.
Yeah,
it's got to be that. He's got to encompass everything that is an offensive lineman. He's probably a little fat, but he was really good.
I was gonna say, because if you want the best looking offensive lineman, it's Tyron Smith.
Okay, he was huge, right?
He was
like I thought Jonathan Ogden was my thought.
Every O lineman wants to look like Tyron Smith. He's lean.
Yeah.
He was defined. He had like these giant
but
arms.
He doesn't look. That's not.
No,
he looks like a defensive lineman.
Yes, it's either Orlando Pace or Jonathan Ogden.
There you go.
Look at Orlando Pace, because Orlando Pace was,
chunky
a
fella.
little chunky.
Yeah, you're so right. It's Orlando.
It's
Pace.
Orlando Pace,
but he's big.
He's enormous.
Got the
Didn't
belly.
he get like second in the Heisman?
I think he finished in the finalist. So it's either that or Jonathan Ogden, who just is the largest human being like ever. It's one of those two guys.
Yeah, Ogden's just kind of oversized.
Yes.
I'm gonna go with.
Pace.
I think it's Pace.
He's got a belly and like there's not a lot of definition, but he was a dancing bear. That's a better representation of the Outland Trophy than whatever 1940s guy they have in his leather helmet throwing a forearm shiver at you.
And there is your gobbler. Right there.
Someone saying fat Andy needs a beard. Yeah, I mean that's more of a white guy, fat guy thing, but yeah.
The beard sticking out of the helmet.
Yeah, when you're a fat guy, you grow a beard to try to hide some chins.
I think you know what else I'd like on my new Outland Trophy. I would like the helmet to be ill-fitting.
Yeah,
like too small.
Then you need to look up Larry Allen for that. Then Larry Allen is probably the best offensive lineman I ever saw. That or Jonathan Ogden, and I don't believe that Larry Allen ever had a helmet that fit him.
God, he's huge.
And rest in peace, by the way. Turns out the biggest dog doesn't live very long, but anytime you saw him in his helmet, you know that was ill-fitting. It didn't work.
All right, in the news is coming up. I think that's coming up next, right?
Yeah.
Are the dog days of summer already over? Next.
Now, from the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
This update brought to you by Reynolds Defense Firm. If you've been arrested for DUI, you need a team of attorneys that you can put your trust into. Call Reynolds Defense Firm today online at reynoldsdefensefirm.com. First on The Fan, Kyle Shanahan spoke today about 49ers running back Christian McCaffrey, and he said that McCaffrey's not holding in for a new contract. Shanahan said that he thinks that there are a lot of assumptions, and that would be one where people are wrong. He also went on to say that the team does not want to rush McCaffrey back in fear of turning any type of tightness into a more significant injury that could keep him out long term. New York Giants, they are signing former Steelers running back Najee Harris, and in a corresponding move, they're releasing wide receiver Juju Smith-Schuster. Chiefs offensive coordinator Eric Bieniemy said that his wife Mia is on track to make a full recovery after she was allegedly shot by the couple's son last month. I'm Stephen Vaughn from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Don't call your mom, call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
All right, pleased to have you along. It is August 18, 2026. It is time now for In the News. I'm your noted and humble newsman. Did you like that extra energy today?
I loved it.
Thanks. It is Proclamation Tuesday.
Love a good proclamation.
You have already made one.
I proclaimed.
Yep.
Sorry, Olam.
It is National Fajita Day.
You know what else I can proclaim? Fajitas, delightful.
They certainly are.
Is there any difference, though, between a fajita and a burrito? It's just like I feel like sometimes with Mexican food, it's
kind of all the same.
It's all the same. Like if I took my fajita and I rolled it a little tighter, didn't I just make a burrito?
Yes.
And if I don't roll the burrito, then didn't I just make a taco? But it's still a fajita? And it's like, eh.
Yeah, if you fold it, then it's a taco.
Yeah.
If you roll it, then it's a burrito.
Yeah. But it's still a fajita.
And then if you roll it and fry it, it's a taquito.
Or a chimichanga.
Or a chimichanga.
Just saying. I mean, I love them all, but...
It is also National Bad Poetry Day.
That I don't love.
Bad poetry?
Oh. Like, you ever had to sit through someone reading you a poem and you're just... You have to pretend to appreciate it, but you're like, what are we doing?
I got to tell you, as a dum-dum,
yeah,
I can't tell you the difference between good poetry and bad. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's just, basically, you're just trying to rhyme, right?
No, not all the time.
No. I don't know. I don't know. You could read a poem. This would be a good bit. Find a great poem and then find a terrible poem. Read them both to me. I don't know which is which.
I'm going to look at what's the most famous poem.
Jack and Jill went up the hill.
There once was a man
to fetch a pail of water.
From Nantucket.
Jack fell down.
The Rime of the Ancient Mariner. A haunting sea tale.
What's the worst poem ever?
I don't know.
Is there such a thing?
I mean, I think you can go to any coffee house where people are snapping their fingers and beatniks are hanging around and probably find that.
Well, why are those considered bad? Maybe they're good in there.
I don't know, man.
According to Medium.com, the best poem, No Man is an Island, by John Donne.
Let's hear some.
Okay.
You got it there?
Yeah. No man is an island, entire of itself. Every man is a piece of the continent, a part of the main. If a clod be washed away by the sea, Europe is the less, as well as, I don't know that word. And then more words.
See, that sounds terrible. That's terrible poetry. I love that. Why is that great?
Promontory, is that a word? As well as the promontory were.
Boy, you are not a great poet.
I just love I don't know that word.
I just skip.
That's happened to all of us.
That's like the update, dude. When I mess up, you just abort. I don't know these words. I'm going to abort and just go to the next one.
A dirty little secret about radio. Sometimes you have to read things and you come across, and you're reading on the air and you get stuck because you come across a word you don't know and you don't want to sound stupid.
Yeah.
So you either change it or you just completely
that
gloss
line.
over it.
Yeah, I should have just skipped the line.
And no one would have known.
Yes.
Like every now and then, like you read a poem though, like you see one from like Robert Frost, and you're like, oh yeah, I know that. And there's Just beautiful stuff. Maybe some Walt Whitman or something.
Well, I did not find the world's greatest poem there beautiful at all. Thought it was terrible.
According to Isaac
And I
Rupp.
didn't even understand it.
According to
I
Isaac
don't
Rupp,
respect Medium.com anymore.
poetry's stupid.
I didn't say it was stupid. I don't
I
know the difference between good and bad
Oh,
poetry.
you got like the Raven, Edgar Allan Poe. That's one,
Read that. What do we got?
And then the what is the Telltale Heart?
Yeah, read them. What do we got?
Well, I'm not pulling
Quote
up.
the Raven, never mind.
Why not?
Quote the Raven nevermore. There you go.
Give me a bad poem. What does AI say?
Okay, bad.
World's worst poems. See if there's a. I want to hear it.
The actual worst poem I've ever read. This is according to Reddit. Does that do anything for you?
No.
Sorry.
I don't trust people. I want AI.
You want AI?
ChatGPT, I just said the world's worst poem.
What is it?
I am
Oh,
just
the world's worst poem ever.
This says, I am just a human being who could not finish this mustard by the date on the label, even 8 months after that, apparently.
That's the poem?
Yeah, I don't know.
I love that.
They all sound the same and they're all terrible.
And that's what I mean. Like, I can't tell the difference between good and bad. What constitutes a good poem?
This is there's a forum on here. I guess they're a teacher, a TA, and this is from a college poetry class. Raindrops on Jello make me feel mellow. Look, there's your bus. Open the window. I'm melting like the. Oh God! Was his handwritten? Yeah.
We're good at reading.
In the steam of the night, I'm turning towards the light. My foggy complacency has dispelled my. Whoa! I don't know what he's trying to write there. He's got.
And this
terrible,
is supposed to be good or bad?
This is bad.
Okay.
Someone is at TA and they're posting bad poems that they had to grade in college.
Okay. Are the dog days of summer already over, you ask?
I thought I saw that yes, that we're already past it.
As a matter of fact, Jace, you're right.
Yeah. I thought I saw that somewhere.
Well, they were writing about it on, I believe, coin.com.
Maybe that's where I see it. Because I do make a lap around the news every day.
Yes. Coin.com says, the dog days of summer have come and gone, and you probably didn't even notice. Some may argue that the dog days of summer never started in Portland. We have only had one 100-degree day.
Yeah, dare I say this has been a very mild summer.
Very mild.
But I've enjoyed it immensely.
The dog days of summer are now over, ending on August 11th. The dog days start July 3rd and fall during this nearly 40-day stretch every year.
Now, I'm dumb, but can I ask a question? What constitutes a dog day, and why do we?
Well, that's what this article is about. Regardless of how the hot summer season is, the dog days of summer are actually determined by the start, Sirius rising and falling in the nighttime. Oh my God. None of us can read.
Read good we do.
Are actually determined by the star, Sirius, rising and falling in the nighttime sky. The star Sirius, the dog star, is one of the brightest stars in the constellation Canis Major, as of course everyone knows.
That would make sense.
I once wrote a poem about that.
I'm sure it was great.
It was. Critically acclaimed poem. You didn't know that, did you? I'm a
know.
poet laureate.
You don't even know what that is.
I do.
Do you?
I have the plaque at home.
What is it?
They gave me a plaque.
What is an American poet laureate?
I'm a great poet.
You and Jerry Jones, probably.
Yep. So the dog days of summer are determined by the stars and not the weather. So the dog days of summer are actually the same dates every year.
Can I say I did not know that?
Yeah, I didn't know that either.
I just thought it was like it was hot and kind of crappy.
But now we're inching towards late August. We've only had one 100-degree day. I mean,
I saw the 10-day forecast. It's all pretty mild. We're all in the 70s and 80s.
The kiddies are going back to school soon.
Yeah.
I think it's kind of over.
Well, I'll tell you what. If that is, I'll take this all.
What a great
minus
summer.
the fires.
This is one of the best summers ever.
Hands down. I didn't have to water my lawn that much.
Is Oregon a top 10 fun state? You ask.
That's a good question.
You asked that question.
I did. I do.
You did.
I ask. I did. I did it.
Whoa. God, where is that?
I don't know.
I had a window and I couldn't find it.
The moment's passed. Write a poem about it.
Where is it? I will. There it is.
I did it.
Whoa.
A blast from the past.
Yeah.
Wallet Hub has ranked the top 15 fun states. Is Oregon in it?
Yes.
You'll find out next. Okay, I have a great poem if you want it.
Let's go.
Do you guys want to hear one?
Yeah.
Well, this is according to one of our listeners.
Okay.
Because they said, we were talking about poetry, it's National Poetry Day, and they said, read This World by Mary Oliver.
Okay.
If you would like a beautiful poem. So I will let you decide.
I do appreciate a beautiful poem.
Okay, you decide if this is a beautiful poem.
Yeah.
Okay. I would like to write a poem about the world that has in it nothing fancy. But it seems impossible. Whatever the subject, the morning sun glimmers it. The tulip feels the heat and flaps its petals open and becomes a star. The ants bore into the peony bud, and there is a dark pinprick well of sweetness. As for the stones on the beach, forget it. Each one could be set in gold. So I tried with my eyes shut, but of course the birds were singing, and the aspen trees were shaking the sweetest music out of their leaves, and that was followed by, guess what, a momentous and beautiful silence, as comes to all of us in little earfuls if we're not too hurried to hear it. As for spiders, how the dew hangs in their webs, even if they say nothing, or seem to say nothing. So fancy is this world, who knows, maybe they sing. So fancy is this world, who knows, maybe the stars sing too, and the ants, and the peonies, and the warm stones, so happy to be where they are, on the beach, instead of being locked up in gold.
Yeah.
Boy, Steven is not liking it.
That's not my
That's a beautiful poem.
I'm sure it is. I'm not sure you did it justice.
I thought I read it quite well.
Listening to poetry would be poetry.
Yeah, I just don't understand poetry.
I'm more of a short.
I'm an idiot. I don't understand.
Why can't we just say it? Why do we have to?
I'm more of a short kind of, give me like 3-4 lines,
A haiku.
So from that
There you go.
poem, I deduced that everything in the world is beautiful and we should cherish every little thing. Is that?
Yeah.
Was that the message that we
I
got
think
there?
so.
Okay.
I guess I prefer more quotes. I like a nice quote because I do find a lot of, I do read a lot of those and I find those to be inspirational, but poems may lose me a little bit.
Someone said poem is the most pretentious form of communication.
There's probably an element.
It's true.
There's probably an element of that.
All right, this is in the news, August 18, 2026. Hey, we tried, okay?
We made an effort.
We're just sports guys. We couldn't possibly know the value of poetry.
But the world's a better place with poetry in it. I'm a fan of all kinds of art.
105.1, the poem.
I don't like it.
I prefer 105.1, the balls.
What if we had a show that just spoke in poems?
I think that's called public radio. It's an OPB sort of thing. I think we eliminated that from the budget. I think the federal government gave that the chop.
Wallet Hub has released a report ranking the most fun states in America.
We're 12th.
Wallet Hub compared the 50 states across nearly 30 metrics such as movie costs, national park accessibility, and nightlife options. Living in one of the most fun states can boost your mental, physical, and emotional health by giving you a wide range of activities to choose from, both indoor and outdoor. These states help residents stay active and socialize. They're also ideal for travelers who want to make the most out of limited amount of time that they have to explore. California snags the top spot on the list.
California and New York have to be 1 and 2.
Well, Florida's number 2.
Really?
Illinois is number 3.
I can see that.
Nevada 4, then New York. Oregon ranked 11th.
That's, what did I say? Did I say 11 or did I say 12?
I think you said 12.
12. It's about where we should be.
The state ranked 10th in, this is Oregon, ranked 10th in performing arts theaters per capita, 13th for movie theaters per capita, 15th for variety of arts, entertainment and recreation establishments. Oregon also ranks 16th for restaurants per capita, 22nd for casinos, and 24th for fitness. But our outdoors scored well, of course.
Most weekends, if you want, you can find something pretty cool to do in just in our city, let alone our state. If you're willing to drive a couple hours, you can always find something to do.
Washington, 7th fun state.
Yeah, same thing.
Earning nods for movie theaters per capita, ranking 5th.
Yeah.
Probably because it rains a lot, right?
That's true.
The least fun states, according to Wallet Hub, are West Virginia, Mississippi, Delaware, and Vermont.
Well, Mississippi and West Virginia, I think the only thing to do there is meth. Or, I don't know, musketry. I think you can do that. Civil War reenactments.
You guys ever been to Delaware?
No. I'd like to go to all 50 states, and to be honest with you, Delaware might be the last state. I think I've hit like 38 or 39. But that upper East Coast, Vermont, Maine, Rhode Island, Delaware, we're gonna have a hard time ticking those off the list. I'm gonna need a reason besides seeing Joe Flacco's house to go to Delaware.
Can I just make the only case I can make for Delaware and or Rhode Island would be everything's just so close up there that it wouldn't be that hard to go.
Yeah.
As opposed to, I don't know, like North Dakota.
Problem is,
like you got to go out of your way.
Isn't it supposed to be like pretty up there?
Where?
Least? Like in the Northeast.
Yeah.
Up
Problem
there?
is, like when I've been up there to New York or when I've been to Boston, there's a lot of cool stuff to do in those places, and you know what's not cool? Going out of your way to go to Delaware. Why don't I just stay in Massachusetts? It's better. I can go to New Hampshire and Lake Winnipesaukee.
Well then. I've got elephants news.
Where'd Kansas rank?
Not on the list.
I was gonna say, I bet you Kansas is kind of low. Doesn't really strike me as Johnny Goodtimes out there in Kansas.
Why do you say that?
I don't know. Tumbleweed. What's there to do in Kansas? There's a reason you don't live in Kansas anymore.
You can golf there.
I think you can golf anywhere. How many of your family members still live in Kansas? 0. Case in point. Alaska's the same thing.
Actually, I have a lot of family there.
Do you?
But not immediate family.
No. Everyone in my family not living in Alaska anymore. Same thing. You got like 3 months where you can do anything. After that, kind of sucks.
So elephants, you remember the lady that burned down elephants in Northwest?
Oh, yeah. She was searching through a garbage bin and decided to use a lighter to see, which, as we stated before, the street men, not the best at handling the flames.
Well, according to language from a new development application, they're going to redevelop the old elephants, and it's not going to just be elephants. No.
What are we getting, like an elephants A&W combo?
Jace. They are turning the property into a restaurant plus food cart / food hall style destination.
Isn't that kind of that's like the #1 growing trend in Portland?
What? Why are you laughing?
How many food cart pods destinations?
A lot of slashes.
Yeah.
A lot of different ways to say, well, you're going to serve food here.
According to the language from the development application, the existing roughly 10,000 square foot commercial building would be renovated, while the surrounding property would be reconfigured to include a food cart pod, along with a deck, landscaping, fencing, parking changes, and a new trash area. Nowhere in there does it say if elephants is coming back.
Yeah, it's a little weird.
It's not clear.
No.
But maybe they'll reopen in there.
Well, and how many of these can our city handle?
Yeah.
And what happens like in the middle of December?
I think it depends on where they're located.
Yeah.
Yeah, because like over there, that's not a bad, Prov Park is not far away.
Yeah.
Like that's a good place to wine and dine before a game, don't you think? If they had a food cart pod over there?
Not in November, it's not.
Well, it could be if it's covered. Some of them are covered and they have heaters.
I just noticed we have a lot of those that are popping up. We have a lot of those food carts that are popping up.
Yeah, we like it that way.
We do, but again, I'm just asking.
When is enough enough?
Are we reaching a point where, do you want to go to the food carts? Well, which one? Because there's 17 of them.
Well, wouldn't the market dictate that?
Yeah.
I mean,
we'll
if
find
no
out.
one's going, it'll close down.
Yeah. Well,
they keep opening them. People are going.
We get another one.
Yeah, I don't think it's a bad location for it. To be honest.
I don't go up there very often, but.
So it's right across from Ringside.
Yeah.
Steakhouse.
I'm trying to think of what's up there.
There's a bunch of bars.
There is a bunch. I mean, that's like the only time you're up there is it's really bars. You have all the bars up there. Ringside. There's that Taco Bell. I'm trying to think of
Kells is right over there.
Yeah, that's a few blocks away off of Burnside, but I'm trying to think of like more casual places because you kind of either have
that old fondue place was over on 21st.
Well, maybe this will work over there. Like some casual options that aren't just traditional bar food.
Food hall. And they're opening that James Beard place too. I don't know if you saw that. Downtown. It's like 40 restaurants in there or something.
So we're doing another. So it's another food pod, but it's not a food pod.
Well, but it's not outdoors or anything. It's like
indoor food pod.
Yeah, it's just got a bunch of
a lot of restaurants.
Like
so a food court.
Well, like where I live in Vancouver, they opened one of these, and then they opened another one like 8 blocks from it. And it's a little, and then when you go, like half the time they're not open, and they're kind of cool design spaces, but like once it starts raining, am I going to any of
Well,
them?
but the James Beard one, it's called James Beard Public Market.
Yeah.
I don't know exactly where they're putting it. It's downtown, and it's indoors, so it's not.
Okay.
So the rain won't. But it's just got a bunch of different vendors in there.
This certainly seems to be the trend. It's becoming the rage, and I'll be interested to see how successful these things are.
Yeah, it says, will invigorate downtown Portland and catalyze future food cultures in an indoor-outdoor venue open 7 days a week. Southwest 6th and Alder.
Okay.
1 block from Pioneer Square. The market will offer a unique and authentic experience with its diverse array of vendors featuring fresh produce, local dairy products, artisan cheese, local fish, meats and game, fresh flowers, herbs, and value-added food products, as well as coffee, beer, wine, and distilled spirits.
This feels like a lot of buzzwords for Portland.
It's just going to be a very Portland-y market.
Yes. Has that feel to it, yes.
Yeah, and that's what we like because we're in Portland.
We are in Portland. The 13th or 11th, I don't know. We're a fun place.
Portland is so Portlandy. Yeah, that's Oregon. But
really, it's us.
It's Portland.
It's Portland.
Yeah. Screw you, Madras.
I do feel like food pods are definitely an us thing. And we got good ones. Then they always try to become brick and mortar, and it never really works.
Stay in your lane.
A lot of good food carts that go brick and mortar in it.
Isn't Ben doing the food cart thing a lot too?
100%. They have a couple of those big halls too. We have the food carts outside, and then there's like an indoor place where you get your beer and So if during bad weather, you can get it and then go inside.
A beer garden.
Yeah, there is a ton of those in Bend.
That's in the news, August 18th, 2026, brought to you by the Advocates, injury attorneys at advocateslaw.com. Headlines are next.
Now, from the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, 49ers coach Kyle Shanahan was talking about running back Christian McCaffrey today. He said McCaffrey is not holding in for a new contract. He said, quote, "I think they make a lot of assumptions. That'll be one they're wrong on." And, quote, Shanahan went on to say that the team does not want to rush McCaffrey back for fear of turning any type of injury into a more significant injury that could actually keep him out long term. New York Giants making a couple roster moves today. They're signing former Steelers running back Najee Harris. And in a corresponding move, they're releasing wide receiver and former Steeler Juju Smith-Schuster. Chiefs offensive coordinator Eric Bieniemy said that his wife Mia is on track to make a full recovery after she was allegedly shot by the couple's son last month. And ESPN co-founder Bill Rasmussen has passed away at the age of 93 years old. I'm Stephen Vaughn from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Don't call your mom, call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
All right, welcome back. Hope you're having a nice little Tuesday. It's Proclamation Tuesday here on the program. It is your sportsman. My name is Sachi.
Asada.
Big Soup right over there.
Asada.
Right here.
Stevie Fire over there. He's just dominating WNBA gambling.
You got to take on this big fever tempo game going on?
Yeah, I had the tempo. I live bet the first half. Plus 11.5, and they hit it right at the end. I got nervous. They were down like 18.
Of course you did.
Yeah, I bet the tempo. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah. I do have tempo plus 10.5 in the game too, so we'll see what happens.
Where are we at?
Fever up by 8. I want to say at half. I don't like it.
Are we getting close to the playoffs?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't know.
It's like 10 games or so.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, that's right.
Sounds right.
You bet it every night, but we're not certain where we're at in the season.
We don't know the rules. Look, I've said this before. I didn't choose this life, Sook. Yeah. The life chose me.
I understand.
I heard on the Fire Minute that there's only like 5 chances to get out to Moda and see your fire left.
Are they still drawing pretty well?
Yeah. They're third or fourth in the WNBA in attendance.
Okay.
And the game I went to, which was 1, it was packed.
Yeah. I went to the Fire when they played the Fever, when Caitlin Clark was down. I mean, it was a jam-packed full house.
I went to the Seattle game, and it was, I'm not going to say it was slammed, but it was a good crowd. I mean, it certainly was not sparse. So I just didn't know because, they're kind of, they're on a bit of the struggle bus, but not enough on the struggle bus to get either the giant Chinese gal or Juju.
No, they won too many games. They've won a couple in a row now.
Yeah, I'm not happy about it.
I think they're in 11th place. Ninth place. Sorry.
Yeah, but they're like
8 teams. Yeah, 8 teams make the playoffs. I think they're the ninth team. They have no shot to make the playoffs.
They have no shot to make the playoffs.
They're
like
way
5
behind
back.
everybody, but they are.
Well, they're kind of in no. They're the Portland
They're the
Trailblazers.
Blazers.
What is it about Portland?
I don't know. Can't we just be bad?
Why can we not lose right?
Dude, we told them this before the season started.
This was our fear when they came out of the gates hot. We're like, you're going to win too many games.
You know who I blame for this?
Shawarma.
It's Shawarma. He's too good.
Freaking A. Fire that guy.
Yeah.
Not happy about this one bit.
Put him on leave.
Dude, we're going to get some gal from like Michigan State that we've never heard of who's going to be perfectly serviceable.
Who's working at a country club.
Yes. Dude, I want that 7-foot Chinese gal or give me Juju. The hell
one
are we doing?
One of the two. Just one of them. That's all I want.
Looks like you're going to get neither.
No. Do I have to look up the WNBA draft rankings?
Ooh,
find out who's going ninth?
Tell you what, that's probably a market that has been untapped. I should tap into that market.
You could do a podcast.
Mock drafts.
Oh my God, dude! I'm right here on Tankathon looking at the.
They have it. They have it.
2027. Yeah,
that's crazy.
Juju going number 1.
Wait, is it just order of finish?
Yeah, just order of finish. I think
there's no lottery.
Look, No, we talked about this because they do like some sort of rotating average.
Yeah.
I think they do like a three-year rolling average type of crap thing, if I'm not mistaken.
Try it again, please.
But according to Tankathon, they have us drafting 6, and we're getting Melissa Foley. She's a point guard, shooting guard out of LSU. I'm not happy about this.
Trade the pick.
Yeah, I'm not happy.
Trade the pick.
I don't even see the giant Chinese gal on here. This site
Maybe
sucks.
she's coming back to the
maybe she's
back to school over in China.
getting some NIL money.
They got some girl named Hannah Hidalgo from Notre Dame going too.
All right.
Can't say I'm up on my 2027 WNBA draft. So
Me either, unfortunately.
sorry about that.
That's what Steven's for.
I should know. I'll start learning. I'll start learning.
And it makes me sad.
I'll be better. I'll be better next time, guys.
Thank you.
So coming up here, we got a fun with audio segment. A few headlines here. Preseason All-American first team college football.
Mm-hmm. Just like the AP.
Yeah. So Dante Moore's the quarterback.
Really?
Yeah.
They gave it to Moore, huh?
Yeah. Beat out Chambliss.
That's surprising because when you're looking at the list of like the preseason All-Americans that like some of the people have voted on, Moore is not usually the guy.
Corey Parrish is in there on the defense.
Yeah.
This is just first team.
By the way, people may not know about him. He's transferring in from Minnesota. He's so good. He is going to really open some people's eyeballs. That was a big get for them.
You know who I heard say that he thought Corey Parrish was overrated?
Who?
Colin Wilson.
Really?
Of college football fame.
He said he's overrated?
He said he thinks he's a little overrated.
Huh.
Yeah.
That's...
I haven't heard that from anybody else.
Yeah.
Everybody's been raving about the guy.
Yeah, he's supposed to be...
Everyone's saying he's better than Thieneman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thieneman was the transfer in from Purdue.
Right.
And now we got 2 white safeties, one from Purdue, one
I
from
think
Minnesota.
that's what people do is like a bad team in the Big Ten, their safety comes to Oregon, they're both white. Like,
Yeah.
Can't be that good.
He's going to be a first-round pick. He's going to be quite good.
Also, Amari Washington made obviously the defensive tackle.
Amari Washington's getting a lot of juice. He was on the freaks list for Bruce Feldman, and
he was like second or third. I want to say top 3.
He's ridiculous. There are going to be of all the guys getting the preseason hype, I would say that Amari Washington is probably catching it more than any other Duck player.
Isn't it interesting that Ohio State only has one guy on the preseason All-American first team, and they're the number 1 team?
It is a little weird, huh?
Because Texas has 4 guys.
Yeah. Well, and there's an idea of, one, it's just the difference between like Dante Moore versus Arch Manning versus any other quarterbacks. Like it's
Chambliss.
Yeah, it's a rage. I mean, Chambliss should be the guy. If you're
you'd think
if you're being honest with yourself, but it doesn't mean that Ohio State's not good. But yeah, I do think it's interesting that I think the only really household name right now is Jeremiah Smith. But again, I would point out that with the exception of Caleb Downs, none of those defensive guys, Arvell Reese, Sonny Styles, they were not household names coming into last year. College football is weird where you get guys that they're going to pop, but they go into the season relatively unknown unless you're following that specific team. Amari Washington's probably one of those guys. Like if you're just watching in the national basis, you're probably like, who is this Amari Washington guy? Kenyon Sadiq was one of these guys. People at Oregon were like, I'm telling you, Kenyon Sadiq is going to be scary good. By the way, Jeremiah Johnson is probably this year for Oregon.
And Sadiq popped off against Penn State where he hurdled over some guys, and everyone's like, whoa, look at that guy.
And all of a sudden, people pay attention to him. So college football is weird in that it's really regional until Joe Klatt or Pate or someone decides to, get a sports Woody over that guy, and then he starts, getting talked about.
The old sports bone.
So
Ohio State last year had 4 first team preseason All-Americans. So it was Jeremiah Smith, but also Arvell Reese was, Caleb Downs was, and Caden McDonald was.
Yeah.
Amari Washington was 3rd on the freaks list, by the way, on Bruce Feldman.
I saw it now. It wasn't a traditional squat. They were doing some sort of, I don't know, it was I forget what they call it, but it was a different version of a squat. You can do a little bit more, but he was doing reps at like 700 and...
It was a Hatfield squat.
Yeah.
855 pounds for 2 reps.
You're like, what?
855.
Who was doing this?
Amari Washington.
Amari Washington.
Jeez.
So I guess they said even in the traditional squat rack, I think that's why they have him doing whatever these Hatfield squat racks are, where it's like, it's more of a collar, and then you're holding on to like the rack as you go down. I guess they said they had to limit his squats.
That's what Lanning said, yeah. And he's trimmed down to 327 pounds, still ran 20.7 miles per hour.
Yeah. They're saying that he's so strong. They were worried about his back and neck and like joints. They're like, you can't squat as much as you can.
Power clean 365.
Like, I was a strong guy in college. Like, I was usually one of the 3 or 4 strongest guys on my team. I'm telling you, there's numbers that get thrown around, and at some point, everyone's strong, everyone's big. That's absurd. That's just silly numbers, what that guy's putting up. And he's a good player too. He's not just sometimes you get we call him look like Tarzan, play like Jane. That is not Amari Washington. He is going to give people so many problems. And you can't really just exclusively double team him because the rest of your D-line.
Is he like Derek Harmon was a couple years ago?
He's going to be so much better than Derek Harmon. He really is.
I feel like Oregon's this team this year where most everyone they're going to play, they're just going to overwhelm that team's offensive line.
Yes.
And you really won't know anything until they play Ohio State.
Someone that can stand up to them.
Yeah. Or, I mean, how many teams could they – do we even think probably Michigan.
Maybe.
I mean, just traditionally would have that. I don't know
because USC, they play early.
Yeah.
Can they handle
They have
that?
a good offensive line.
Their center went out.
Supposedly USC is going to have a good O-line this year. They haven't in the last couple of years, but they're saying this group is good. But when you watch a defense that hunts, last year it was Texas Tech. I mean, remember when Texas Tech played, Oregon? Now, granted, Texas Tech had no offense to speak of, but when you watch Texas Tech play or maybe those Georgia teams, think back to the 49-3 game. You just couldn't block them. And Oregon's going to have a front that is going to be, I think, the best in the country, and that makes everything else so much easier. Because if you can't double, you can't slide your line. There's just guys across the board, and it's going to cause some real problems for people.
Yeah, I just wonder if that's going to mean we won't know that much about them until the playoff.
They will overwhelm so many teams, but eventually you will face a group that isn't just going to be completely inept at blocking them. And yes, that's when they'll get dragged into deep water. But you are so right. For the most part, the average teams aren't going to be able to beat. Oregon will be upset proof because of that front seven. They're going to wipe people out. Ohio State was a little bit like this last year with that front. You just can't move the ball on them. You can't score.
Well,
Texas Tech.
You mentioned Texas Tech.
Yeah.
That was them.
Yeah. Well, it goes back to our exercise yesterday where we were saying how we thought Notre Dame and Oregon were the two teams in the top 10 that wouldn't fall out. Because you're right, they're just going to overwhelm everybody on their schedule. But when you go up against those other top 10 teams, that's when you start to have to see, okay, how good is Oregon actually?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what's funny. It's like, oh, they're so overwhelming until they play Ohio State. But does Ohio State really have, we don't know. They have offensive line questions.
Yes.
Because they've
replaced a lot of guys.
Well, and they played, we were saying this yesterday, but when they played Indiana and Miami, they ran the ball for 2 yards a carry.
They, believe it or not, Ohio State, the great Ohio State, and could not run the ball last year. Their biggest problem is Julian Sayin wasn't consistent enough, and they could not run the ball. And teams didn't fear them running the ball. And I know that's sacrilegious to say because it's Ohio State, but it's the truth. So, yeah, this is going to be different, I think, than any Oregon team that we've seen because it's just – I don't think we've seen a defense at Oregon, and honestly, I don't think we've seen a defense on the West Coast since the USC glory days. When USC was – I mean, I know we talk about Reggie Bush and Matt Leinart, and rightfully so. But what we miss about those USC teams was Ray Malaluga and Clay Matthews and Russell and Sean Cody. I mean, they had some scary dudes in that front seven. That was a really elite defense. And we just really haven't had elite defenses. Those UW teams back in the days that were truly great. That was a defensive-led squad. And so we just don't get that on the West Coast. And I think this is going to be the first defense 20-ish years that I think is going to look like one of those defenses. This will be a Dan Lanning, Georgia-like defense.
Well, if you look at the traits, just look at the traits of the last three champions.
Yeah.
Indiana, Ohio State, Michigan.
Yep.
Senior laden, veteran quarterback, nasty defense.
And
that's Oregon.
This has it
this year.
Yep. Can the offense just do enough? And then the 1 or 2 games that you play in, you're going to need Dante Moore in the offense because it happens. I don't care how great your defense is. There's going to be a game where you need someone to let him drop and put on your big boy pants and pull one out of the fire. And can the offense do it? Because in the last 2 years, when they have played those games where the defense has let you down and Ohio State and Indiana have jumped out to big leads, the offense has just fluttered and died. But I'm picking Oregon to win a national title, not because of their offense. I'm picking it because of the defense.
So, let's see, 14 SEC players, first team All-American AP.
Yeah, the most of anybody.
That's the most of anybody. Now, last year, the Big Ten had the most with 10.
Yeah.
The SEC only had 6 last year. This year, they have 14. So the SEC could be making a comeback. Now, Texas has 4. That's the most of any team.
Yeah.
But one of their guys, Trevor Gooseby, their offensive tackle, he got hurt in practice today.
Do we know how bad?
They were I gotta
good, right?
I gotta double check, but they were not thinking good.
Yeah, because that's the other thing too. We're talking about this in the middle of August. Who knows what the hell this looks like when guys start going down?
MRI today. Is diagnosed with a bone bruise.
Okay.
Okay. So
no timetable as of yet.
Even if he misses some time, a bone bruise is not going to keep you out for the rest of the year.
Couple of NFL notes. Keenan Allen, wide receiver, goes to the Colts on a 1-year deal, so he can drop passes for them now. Zadarius Smith.
Look at you taking shots.
Jeez. He sucked.
He does not suck.
He does suck.
You know, Keenan Allen is on the verge of being like a top 10 statistical receiver of all time.
Yes, he had his day, but I watched him with the Chargers. There's a reason why he's not with the Chargers anymore.
Well, he's hurt a lot too.
Zadarius Smith has unretired and joined the Falcons.
Yeah, well, they need pass rushers, and so...
Yeah, one guy got arrested and the other guy got hurt.
Yeah. I'll just say,
Way to go, Falcons.
To your point with Keenan Allen or
he's
Vaughn...
13th all-time in receptions.
I know he's good, but he's not
gonna,
anymore.
He's going to pass. He's going to be 6th, maybe 7th or 6th this year.
Yeah,
maybe even 5th.
He might even be top 5 in drops.
In defense
Hurt
of...
your fantasy team or something?
In defense,
no, I just watched him.
Well, and he's like 34, 35.
Bet on him.
He's old.
To
That's
Rob,
why I get mad at guys.
This is to Rob's point, and I'll defend him a little bit here. Von Miller, Keenan Allen, who else? Zadarius Smith. Guys that sign at this point in the season, there's usually a reason why no one else has signed them. Like, there was a story coming out today that Von Miller, he went to Washington last year because they thought that they could win a Super Bowl, and he's going to Dallas this year because they thought he could win a Super Bowl. Von Miller actually said that the only person that really approached him were the Dallas Cowboys. So you can say all you want that you think you thought the Commanders were going to win a Super Bowl and you think the Cowboys are. Is it Von, or is it that someone was willing to pay you? Like, these signings are usually guys sitting on the sidelines waiting for people to get hurt, and then someone gets hurt and you're like, all right, well, you're 35, 36 years old. We know you used to be able to do it. Can you not manage to get hurt, and can you give us 25 snaps a game? And here's a couple million, and come do this.
As you know, though, here's where I will actually fight with my own.
Your prejudice?
Yeah, it is, and it is a prejudice.
Yeah.
It's that I expect receivers to catch every damn ball thrown to them.
You do. You do not like drops.
I hate it when they get paid millions upon millions of dollars and they drop easy ones. Drives me absolutely insane.
Not up in here.
Not up in here. If I am a coach, I don't know. I hate them all. I hate them. And then they're divas. That's even worse.
Yes.
They become divas and they think they're so great, and then they get out there and they're all strutting around and then they drop it. And look, Keenan Allen wasn't a diva. He was a badass.
He is a great
player.
But
I don't know, man. I watched him with the Chargers. Too many drops. Herbert's putting it right on the numbers. It's your job. It's like a kicker missing a kick.
See, that's what pisses me off.
Catch the damn ball.
I don't expect receivers to catch every ball, but unfortunately, I do expect a kicker to make everything.
The kickers should make everything.
Yeah. The kicker,
but isn't that the same thing? Like a best kicker rate, a best field goal percentage make rate is what? Like 90, like the really elite guys are hitting 95, 96%, right?
I don't know if it's that high, but it's 90.
So I looked up.
Isn't that true isn't that true of receivers too?
Yes, I would assume
the best guys who have the fewest drops, they're catching 90% of their balls, right?
Yes.
Okay, so it's a kind of a similar thing. Why do we say this about kickers, that they should make everything, and we don't say this about receivers, that they should catch everything? Why do we do that? Explain that to me.
Last year average.
You can't.
Last year average was 85.6% for kickers.
Average. Okay, what is average for receivers catching?
I will have to look that up.
All right, so
I looked up Keenan Allen, 81 catches, 6 drops last year.
Only 6, okay.
So
I must have seen all 6.
The catch percentage-wise for elite wide receivers is in the high 70s, low 80s.
So it's okay. That's elite.
Elite.
Okay, so it's it's about a 10% difference.
Because remember, catch rates too. That's not always about the receiver.
58.9% for receivers is the average.
Average.
Well, you remember, dude. Sometimes like some of those balls that get thrown, hospital balls, or it's out of the reach.
Right.
So
yeah,
there's
truly catchable balls.
Yes.
So you could argue that it's the same for truly catchable footballs. They should be at about the same rate as kickers making kicks.
Yeah. So I'm looking here at drop rate. An elite wide receiver has about a 3% drop rate of their total targets.
Boom.
They don't drop it.
There you go.
And league average is around 7% drop rate.
Thank you. Yes. I'm looking right at you, CD Lamb.
I will tell you, there probably isn't a more frustrating thing if you're watching a football game than an open drop.
Exactly.
Well,
especially from an elite guy.
Especially from an elite guy.
And we were just talking about the GoPro and Jalen Hurts, like all that they're dealing with, he puts it right on the numbers, and then you drop it. It's just like, oh my God.
You know who was the king of this? Freaking Eagles boy, Antonio Brown. AJ Brown.
Yeah.
King.
That's a killer.
And it'd always be like third down too. It's like right in his hand.
You see like 3rd and 8 and it hits him
and
in
then
the
everybody's
hands.
like, oh, he's so good. Is he?
Actually, he is, but
He can't catch the damn ball.
We found a new. You know that this, by the way, boils down to Rob has been hurt gambling.
I know.
It does.
Rob
Yes.
He bet on the Eagles and AJ Brown dropped a tutty.
That is part of it.
Yeah, Rob has had
But listen.
a bad beat or two based on a drop.
He had a future on the Chargers.
You
Keenan
can't
Allen
tell
dropped
me
it.
that you haven't. You guys bet. You're watching these games. It's maddening.
I'll never forgive D'Angelo Russell. He had a wide open layup at the NCAA tournament. He got it. Lost by cover for the VCU. God. Never forgive him.
It is very
End
frustrating.
of the game layup.
Yes.
End of the game layup.
Didn't even matter.
Got to make it. Yeah. And somehow with receivers, we just were like, oh, well, that's just football. They drop the ball sometimes. So dumb.
Sometimes they drop the ball.
Look, I get it's hard out there, but that's what you're paid $30 million to do.
Now that's Rob's proclamation today. Wide receivers, sometimes they drop the ball.
That is my proclamation.
I'll tell you what, you know who doesn't get any sort of pass on this? Offensive lineman. Yeah, when we get
if
smoked,
you miss a block.
Yeah, we get
exactly.
Watch this. We hear about it. We hear about it a lot. You're like, whoops. You get your quarterback folded in half, and you're like,
So I think you're coming around. Let's start criticizing receivers more this year. Let's hold them to a higher standard.
Rob, you can't handle the truth. Gets the ball, little bitch.
That's right. That's right. I'd call it Antonio, or what's his name? AJ Brown?
AJ
I'd call
Brown.
him a bitch. He was being a bitch. Bringing his book to the sideline.
I don't think you'd call him a bitch in person. He's a large man.
Yeah, he'd probably kick my ass.
Yeah.
But look, I'm the wide receivers coach now.
There you go.
Bye, bitch. There's a new sheriff in town.
By the way, that's the other one. Like,
this son of a bitch.
for every
Holy
fantasy
cow.
football fat guy that like yells about receivers and thinks that receivers are a bunch of peas, yeah, go stand next to AJ Brown and call him a bitch.
Oh, no, they're specimens. No one thinks they're peas.
Yeah.
What we do expect them is
Catch
to
the ball.
catch the football.
Catch the ball.
That is, it's right in their name, receiver.
Yes.
All right. Sorry about that. That's my proclamation for today. So now we're even.
Did I like that?
Steven, we need a proclamation out of you.
All right, I'll get you one.
And the Giants signed Najee Harris. I guess there's problem with Scadaboo.
Yeah, they're saying he's got some hurdles to clear.
Yeah. Because he's coming off
There
that.
were some videos of him running around. Didn't look great.
Not great.
Boy, I'll tell you right now, this is my.
He's done, isn't he?
Well.
Wait, just save it.
Yeah,
Can we get it to
we'll
this?
save it.
Because I ruined the whole sentence. Okay.
Or made it better.
Cool stuff next and fun with audio.
Now, from the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, 49ers head coach Kyle Shanahan said that running back Christian McCaffrey is not holding in for a new contract. Shanahan said, quote, I think they make a lot of assumptions, and that would be one that they are wrong on, end quote. Shanahan then went on to say that the team does not want to push McCaffrey and rush him back just in fear that his injuries could get even worse and more significant and keep him out long term. Giants, they are signing former Steelers running back Najee Harris. In a corresponding move, they are releasing Juju Smith-Schuster, the wide receiver. Chiefs offensive coordinator Eric Bieniemy said that his wife Mia is on a track to make a full recovery after she was allegedly shot by the couple's son last month. And NFL Commissioner Roger Goodell, he was given an interview with German media today, and he said at some point there will be NFL teams outside the USA. Goodell went on to say he has no doubts that this will happen one day. I'm Stephen Vaughn from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
Real quick before we get back to your Scattaboo take, which I think I kind of felt the proclamation coming on that. I wanted to point out that Pete Crow Armstrong has hit another home run tonight. And so if you didn't see last night, Cubs-White Sox, it's kind of a renewed fun series because the White Sox are actually good now.
White Sox in first place.
And it was at Wrigley, and Pete Crow Armstrong hit a leadoff home run and a walk-off home run.
I did not see that.
First Cub ever to do that. It also vaulted him into the 30-30 club. He hit a home run again tonight. I think it was a leadoff home run, but I'm not sure. And some are calling him now the most exciting player in sports.
Oh.
He's pretty fun.
He's the most exciting player in sports?
He's pretty fun. He's got an energy. He's all over in the outfield.
He does bits,
he's always doing.
Yeah, he's got wild hair.
Yeah, he's a wild man. Yeah. So if you haven't watched Pete
Wasn't
Crow,
he the one that said Babe Ruth was fake also?
Yeah, same guy.
Yeah.
Same guy.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
That guy.
Doing bits.
He's always doing bits, but
he's
he
exciting.
Has a little swag.
He has swag.
He's got aura.
I tell you what, those Cubbies.
Well,
they look good.
The Cubbies.
They were good, and then they were like the worst team in baseball, and now they're back to
And then they
being
traded
good.
for an entire rotation at the trade deadline.
NL's going to be fun. Between the Brewers, Dodgers, Cubs, and Braves.
Yeah.
That's pretty good stuff.
Well, and the Dodgers, they're talking about maybe sending Kyle Tucker. At least I don't know if they were talking about it, but some people that follow him are like, maybe they should send him down. Kyle Tucker's so bad right now.
So is Teoscar.
They're talking about maybe sitting him down and just getting some rest. So this idea that Dodgers are just going to flip a switch, and everyone believes that, but they've got real issues.
The NL's tough, and Edwin Diaz went on the IL again today.
Oh, he sucks. So much for just keep running him out there.
So anyway, back to Scattaboo. Proclamation. Are you going to say his career's already over?
I don't know if it's over, but I also don't know if it really began. Cam Scattaboo is 5'8" and kind of chubby, and
he's 5'8".
He's like 5'8", 5'9". They list him at 5'9". He's 5'8", and so he's kind of a fat butt. When's the last time you saw someone that was built like him and runs like him really have sustained success in the NFL?
So last year he averaged 4.1 yards per carry.
Yes.
410 yards and 5 tutties.
Yeah. What? So we act as if the Giants, and then he suffered a season-ending injury, and now he's not ready to go, and they're talking about him having serious hurdles. It's not as if he's like a football savant, and that he's just like this athletic junkie. Look at this. This is his games last year. He played -3 yards, 45, 60, 79, 59, 98, 60, and 12.
Yeah.
What?
He had a good game against Philly.
He had a good game against Philly, and
he scored 3 touchdowns in that game.
Yes.
And had almost 100 yards.
He had about one game. And outside of that, he was kind of a non-factor because the Giants were a non-factor. And I'm not saying that's all on Cam Scattaboo. They weren't very good.
Yeah, they only won twice.
Right? But there's this I keep reading people that are like, well, they got Jackson Dart and they got Cam Scattaboo. What? First off, you don't have Jackson Dart. Jackson Dart hasn't proven crap either.
Didn't they test him for another concussion the other day?
Oh yeah, he got bent. He got bent in half.
Whose career will end sooner, Jackson Dart or Cam Scadaboo?
Yeah.
They're both on a trajectory to die.
So there's just this weird narrative that somehow Cam Scadaboo, we have to look it up. I think he got drafted in the 5th round. It's like 4th, 5th round. When's the last time you saw a running back
4th round
get drafted in the 4th round, never run for 100 yards, have one significant game, and then get hurt 8 games into the season ending, not be ready to go at the start of the next year, and people are talking about him like this franchise running back? It's just, oh, and by the way, has a body type and a running style that doesn't last in the NFL ever. Welcome to Peyton Hillis territory. And like people saying he's Mike Allstott. Mike Allstott was so much different than Cam Scadaboo. So look, Cam Scadaboo he's a big personality in Arizona State, and they had all that. But if Cam Scadaboo didn't have the mullet and the attention he had in college, and if he didn't play in New York, if Cam Scadaboo had done the exact same thing at Arizona last year, because Arizona had 2 wins or whatever, no one would even know who he is. But because of the name in New York, we act like they're waiting to get Eddie George back or Derrick Henry. And that just is not reality. And I am willing to guess that the amount of significant football that Cam Scadaboo is going to play, significant, where he is a upper echelon player on a meaningful team, I'm guessing that is a very, very small window.
Yeah, I think with Scadaboo and Dart, it's a bit like the East Coast bias of Yankee fervor.
Yes.
It's the same thing.
Yes.
It's the Giants. We desperately think that the league is better when they're good.
Yes.
The ESPNs of the world talk about them more, and then they get 2 white guys.
Yep.
They suck for years. They get 2 white guys who
are Trump guys, very right-wing, very bombastic.
Well, and fun.
Yes.
Fun to watch. And they were. I mean, they had a couple games there where they were pretty fun. Dart was a little bit of a spark. And then so that, coupled with the whole New York media, creates a fervor that's probably over their skin.
They're football guys, right? Like, they want to get hit. Dart has been to the blue tent 6 times in his career in one season.
Yeah,
and then in one preseason game.
And he's upset that he's like, why am I getting checked again? Because you got folded in half like a lawn chair.
Now, in fairness to him, he's only had 1 concussion out of the 6 trips.
But
that one, he didn't even go to the blue tent when he got the concussion.
But are they checking him more because...
No, they're checking him because he gets crushed.
Well, I just mean, they're just being cautious with him.
Right, because they're being cautious about it.
Yeah.
And so I think football fans love that because he's like, dude, I don't want to slide. Like, I'm going to take a hit. And Scadaboo, same way. Like, I'm going to try to run you over.
Yeah, they love that.
And they love that.
It doesn't work.
And it does not work. We've seen it over and over. It does not work. But it's fun, and it's something different for the Giants fans.
Exactly. And that's why you were asking, like, why all the hype? That's why.
Yeah.
It's not because... It's more what Steven said than it is their play.
I think it was Trevor Lawrence, and it might have been Jaden Daniels. I forget who it was. Trevor Lawrence went over to someone. I want to say it was Daniels after the game. They caught it on mic, and he goes, he told him after the game, he goes, you can't play like that. I think it was Jaden Daniels. He's like, you'll die. Because Jaden Daniels at LSU was that same way.
He didn't slide.
He'd get hit all the time. And Trevor Lawrence was like, trust me, this doesn't work. So the Cam Scadaboo, I'm going to run you over Ironhead Hayward style. Cool, man. You made it 8 games. I'll go even a step further. This mentality of I'm different. I'm him. No, you're not. Who's the Jacksonville Hunter? Travis Hunter.
Travis.
Already they're like, dude, you're not going full-time both. Remember we said if you don't play me both ways, I'm not going to play for you. How did that work out for you in that rookie year, Travis? And all of a sudden now they're even saying they're like, yeah, he's kind of being our third receiver. We're going to play him in spots, but you just got to be a DB. You couldn't make it through one season.
Duval.
Like we all want to believe that these college kids are going to come in and change the way the NFL plays. No, you're not. The NFL has a system that if you don't play its way, it will chew you up and spit you out. And unless you're Cam Newton, you better be one of one. When you say, I am him, Cam was that guy for 10 years. Cam played that way, and he got away with it. And then what happened? He turned into crab meat. But he made it a decade. Everyone else that tries to play like that, RG3, and by the way, Jaden Daniels, he better figure that out too, because he made it one year playing his way.
You talked about this, like Josh Allen's kind of trying to buck that trend too, where he's playing
trying.
one way, and it's worked so far.
It's
but
worked.
Lamar, same way. They play in a different way than everyone else.
Yep.
But at some point, is it going to go away?
And Cam Scatterbo is not one of those guys.
And Jackson Dart either.
Cam Scatterbo ain't built like Derrick Henry and ain't built like Eddie George.
He ain't built like Josh Allen.
No. I mean, there's some dudes that are truly freaks that can take the pounding, and Scatterbo ain't that. So it's just it's interesting to see where the media crowns these guys. And then we look up and we're like, how many running backs in the NFL had 8-week windows where we thought they were great, and then we look up and we're like, oh, what happened to that guy? Oh, yeah, he's nowhere. I mean, at least Peyton Hillis got the cover of Madden. But Scatterbo, enjoy going to the UFC fights. Enjoy, Twitch streaming. Jackson Dart's out there with his model girlfriend. And by the way, you should get to enjoy all of those things. But if you can't do it on the field, no one eventually is going to give a damn that you're at the UFC game. And I would make the argument that at least Jackson Dart has shown a high level ability. The best thing Cam Scatterbo has done at this point is do a backflip after blowing out his knee, or was it breaking his ankle, and then going to UFC fights and saying dumb things on podcasts like he doesn't believe in concussions and CTE. Watch this. Boom.
All right, well, the NFL go global next.
The Fans
Well, Roger Goodell said it again, this time on an interview in Germany. He said he has no doubt that there will be international teams in the NFL eventually. He said that. He says, I have no doubt this will happen one day.
Yeah. You almost have to do like at least 2 expansion teams over there at the same time. Like if you did one in France and you did one in England, that way you, or maybe even 3, and you could do like a pod.
Could you do like a whole division?
You could do a division.
I don't know if you could expand. 4 would be a lot expanding at one time. I mean, the dilution of players would be so very hard. But I could see 2. And then, if you have East Coast teams, like the flight from England to Jacksonville or England to New York isn't that bad. I mean, it's
Is that the same as a West Coast flight?
I think it's relatively similar. So as long as you did creative scheduling and you made it where, you were flying over for and teams would have to kind of stay. I would assume stay on the East Coast or, maybe even have 2-3 weeks where you're staying in stateside. I mean, it could work, but you got to have at least 2 anchor teams to do that.
Yeah, he said a couple years ago it'd probably be at least 10 years. But that was a couple years ago.
Yeah.
So maybe it will be in the next 8 years?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Said a nonstop New York to England is about 7 hours. So it's a little further, but it's 6:45. And what's New York to LA? Isn't that
6 hours?
New York to LA. 5:30. So between 5:30 and 6:20. So it's a little further, but
well, they always say
it's not ideal, but you could do it.
Well, that's the thing is just saying it's not ideal. That's the problem.
Yeah,
it's not.
It's not.
And that's why, I don't really know how they fix that. Like, how do you do it so that there's no competitive disadvantage?
There's not. It's just money. And you're going to have a much harder time with free agency. I mean, look, money talks and BS walks, but you think you have a hard time in the NBA getting guys to go play in Canada? Wait until you're trying to get 22-year-old black millionaires to go live in France. England may a little better because, again, you can speak the language, but welcome to France where they don't particularly love Americans. And, by the way, you pay European taxes. I mean, he can say all he wants that this is an inevitable thing. It's going to be harder. It's going to be harder than they are just giving it credit for.
Would they have to change the name to the International Football League? Because they're the National Football League right now.
I don't think that's changing. Something tells me the NFL will stay put. The easiest one to do would be Mexico City, but
right.
You're not. I think you're much more likely to see expansion into
just Europe, the money-making opportunity.
The money-making opportunities.
Well, London would be the first one.
And Germany, they go freaking nuts for it.
Munich.
So if you put
well,
one.
Goodell said London could host 2 teams. He says he has no doubt that London is big enough for 2 teams.
And I don't necessarily disagree with that. I mean, that's like being in New York and LA. You can have multiple teams, but again,
how much money do you need?
There's no
end to that.
There's no end to that. Especially with the way these teams now are being sold. Guys want more and more. Again, think about how hard it is now to find serviceable quarterback play and depth at certain positions. And now we're going to expand by 3 and 4 teams. I mean, expanding by 1 or 2 teams already dilutes the talent pool.
That's why it seems like it's going to hurt the product.
It will.
A lot.
It will.
Just to make more money for, I don't know.
Already expansion hurts. The NFL and everything else would be better off if we had 2 less teams. If you chopped.
Well, I think about the NBA too.
Yes.
Like the NBA wants to expand to Vegas and Seattle. Dude, there's already half the league that's unwatchable.
Yeah.
And you could argue the top half of these unwatchable as well, but the bottom half is terrible. And now you're going to expand it even more?
If you're on the East Coast and you had to play every game on the West Coast or vice versa, that would be a kick in the balls. And that's what you're going to ask these European teams to do.
Well, I think we talked about this. Wasn't the original idea that the flight technology was what they were banking on? They were banking on like supersonic flights.
Well,
which has not
super fast trains.
Well, they do. We had it, and then we took it away.
That's what I mean.
Because you can't. I guess you could bring it back. The only reason that we don't, 1, it's so expensive, but 2, it can't fly over cities because of the sonic booms.
Yeah.
But I guess if you were doing it just over the ocean, would the NFL bring back
supersonic flights?
What was is the Concorde, right?
Yeah.
Let's see what
you'd have a global league.
Yeah.
You could have a global if you changed air travel.
Yeah.
You could easily have a global league.
Mexico. Okay. So
Mexico would get a team.
So the Concorde, if you were to somehow bring back the Concorde, the NFL says, you know what, we'll pay for it. You can go from New York to London in 3 hours and 30 minutes.
So half
the time. There's
your answer.
You just, can you bring back a jet that was retired simply because you need it? Like, I don't know what the cost of that would be, but
if anybody could do it, it's probably the NFL owners. Those old bastards.
Paloma. The NFL certainly has it. Has the capabilities. But I don't even know, honestly, I don't know if those jets exist anymore. I mean, those things got grounded years and years and
years ago. How about this? Maybe they take some of the $40 billion that they make every year and come up with the technology themselves. Then you can fly your teams all over the world.
Just teleport over there yet?
I hate to say, the technology already exists.
Well, then buy it. Buy a fleet.
So they stopped flying in 2003.
Stop being cheap.
Yeah, stop being cheap, Goodell, if that is your real name. I think it's Goodell.
Roger Goodell, Commissioner Goodell.
Yeah. Apparently people didn't like when, I don't know, that thing was flying above your city and rattling windows.
So what? The Bears need to get to Mexico.
So that is true.
Shut up.
The NFL goes to all Concorde flights.
What?
The NFL goes to all Concorde flights.
Yeah, exactly.
Do that.
Here's
flying from Seattle to San Francisco. What would flying from Seattle to San Francisco be on the Concorde?
5 minutes.
Wouldn't that be awesome?
Well, think about it. So if you took...
That would be pretty sick.
That would be so amazing.
I mean, to fly to Seattle from Portland in 5 minutes.
It cut the London, New York time by half. So what's Seattle do to San Francisco? What is that, like an hour 45, 2 hour flight? You get there in 45 minutes.
Yeah, it's like 2 hours, 2:15, just 1:45 around there. Yeah, so less than an hour.
Blowing people's roofs off and scaring wildlife everywhere. But hey,
we got a game to play.
You ever heard of Sonic Boom, dude? It is something else.
Dude, the NFC West is up for battle tonight.
Yeah.
Did you know that the FAA in June changed the rules on supersonic flights?
I did not know that.
Now you do.
Are they banned?
Well, they'd already been there was a prohibition put in place after all the sonic booms back in the day. There was a prohibition put in place.
Yeah.
But they're changing that. They're repealing that, and they're making it. It's no longer speed based. It's a noise based standard. So basically,
but you can't get rid of a sonic boom.
Well, basically, the standard is no longer how fast can it go. We know it can go fast.
Yeah.
It's if you can make it quiet enough. They will approve it.
So what you're saying is if you can find a way to defy physics and eliminate breaking the sound barrier, then
who do you think I am?
We're good.
Well, one professor, so this is a professor of aeronautics and astronautics at Stanford, probably pretty qualified.
Yes.
His name is Juan Alonso. He said the agency, FAA, is aiming to finalize these new standards by mid-2027, and he says it's a long time coming. I think it's a welcome piece of legislation, and I would say NASA and the U.S. industry have been pushing in this direction for a very long time.
So they are trying to figure out a way to muffle the sonic boom?
Yeah. Well, yeah, dude. It's money.
Are they going to put is this going to be part of the big muffler technology?
Yeah.
Are they going to put a muffler on the new Concorde and be like,
I don't see any other other choice. That's
next thing you know, Harley riders everywhere. It's according to Rob, they're going to have the muffler on the pipes. Silent everywhere.
Two approaches in the works could revolutionize air travel by making future supersonic passenger planes compliant with the FAA's new noise rules. There's a Colorado-based company named Boom Supersonic, which is specifically mentioned in the FAA proposal. It plans to use physics to prevent sonic booms from ever reaching the ground, regardless of plane design. NASA, on the other hand, is flying an experimental plane called X-59 that is specifically designed to reduce the intensity of the boom.
I love that basically we're going to blow a fart away. These planes are blowing ass, but we're just going to find a way to shoo it away. You won't notice this at all.
The success or failure of these divergent solutions could determine how fast supersonic travel can return without the noise complaints that grounded it decades ago. Dude, that's badass.
Yeah. I had no idea that any of this was coming back. I just knew that a long time ago they said no countsies. And if you've ever heard a military jet go boom, it is shocking. That is not one of those. If you thought loud muffler or motorcycle guy was annoying, wait till you hear Concorde plane guy flying above your house.
Yeah, this says manufacturers have demonstrated it is possible to fly supersonic aircraft without sonic booms reaching the surface by using sonic boom abatement techniques, making complete prohibition on civil supersonic flights outside of test areas no longer appropriate and an unnecessary restraint of growth.
Okay.
It just seems so obvious to me.
It does.
So,
well, get on it, NFL.
Yeah, smart guys are working on it.
Man, if
that's
you can get,
badass.
If you can get that, if you can cut the travel time to 3 hours, then
you are talking. You got teams all over the world. You've got an Indian NFL team.
Antarctica
would have an NFL team.
Open air stadium down there.
Yeah.
Yeah, playing the elements.
Yeah, playing the elements in Antarctica.
You got to have a tough team. You got to be able to run the football. That one.
You think it's a hard time getting free agents to go to Cleveland? Wait until that.
God. You go play in the jungles of Asia.
Amazon rainforest.
Yes.
The 20-year-old college kid is not a real continental guy.
Drop an NFL stadium.
The Great Wall of China.
Right in the middle of the rainforest.
Well, the Japanese do love American football. God, the Ducks went over there. Awesome. It's a big deal over there. The brother-in-law, they play it over there. They got old man leagues. He wants me to get him duck cleats and gloves. He's all about it.
Have a team in the Middle East.
Yeah. That could be a little hot.
Kicking at the pyramids.
Good road trip.
I like where we're going with this. Well, then we could actually say world champions.
That's right. Because right now, America champions.
Well, we're kind of world champions because, I'll tell you what.
Would North Korea have a team?
I think those adult leagues over there in Japan, they can take the NFL.
I will tell you right now, I would pay significant amount of money to watch whatever our Super Bowl champion is play a team from another country.
I did see our flag football team lost to America's Samoa.
Oh.
Really?
Yeah.
We're not doing great.
No.
But I've played.
So watch out.
When I played in Europe, I saw the other European teams. I want to see France's national American football team play the Kansas City Chiefs. I think that would be adorable.
All right, we'll have our Fun with Audio segment tomorrow. We must move on.
Yes.
To the club.
Unfortunately. Or fortunately, depending on how you feel about hot Concorde time.
Cocaine news.
All right.
Next.
Cocaine.
Now, from the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, 49ers coach Kyle Shanahan. He was talking to reporters today. He said Christian McCaffrey, the running back's not holding in for a new contract at 49ers camp. Shanahan said there's a lot of assumptions out there, and that would be wrong on that one. But he also went on to say that the 49ers don't want to rush McCaffrey back at all for fear of turning any type of injury into a more significant injury that could keep him out long term. Roger Goodell was given an interview in Germany today, and he said that at some point there will be NFL teams outside the USA, and he has no doubts that this will happen one day. New York Giants, they are making a couple roster moves. They're signing former Steelers running back Najee Harris, releasing former Steelers receiver Juju Smith-Schuster, and Chiefs offensive coordinator Eric Bieniemy said that his wife Mia is on track to make a full recovery after she was allegedly shot by the couple's son last month. I'm Steve Vaughn from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at WarrenAllen.com.
The f they're doing. Do you understand that? We've given away too much to arrive at these political compromises. Yeah.
Google me, bitch.
Oh no, oh no.
Well, my.
What an exciting time.
I need to see dong. No dong, no belief. Dong is important.
You got baby nuts.
I'm old. I am dying.
Okay, we apologize.
It's time for the club, baby, on 105.1 and 1080. The Fan.
I'm a man. I'm 40.
Whoa.
Nice to have you along. What's up? It's the club.
I apologize for that.
What'd you do?
That whole bit was problematic.
What bit?
That bit.
Those clips?
Yeah.
Why?
It's problematic.
I don't think it was.
I'm embarrassed. I'm ashamed.
Why? God, that thing's enormous.
A lot of positive feedback, though, on our Acropolis review. And surprisingly enough, a lot of people now saying they want to go pick up some spaghetti there.
I'm not gonna lie. I mean, as bad as you made it sound,
it kind of sounds fun, huh?
I kind of want to go.
Yeah.
Ah!
Yeah.
And have an honest plate of spaghetti.
Honest plate of spaghetti and a lovely evening of entertainment.
I think Rob just wants to meet Tootie also.
Yeah, I'd like to meet Tootie.
You should probably meet Tootie.
Tootie with the juicy booty.
Yeah. When you see her, it will be puzzling. And I asked that question, why she was Tootie with the juicy booty, and she didn't really have an answer for it. But
yeah, go there, get her number, we'll get her on the show.
What?
Isn't that your job?
I don't think Steven's allowed. Therein lies the question.
It's for the show.
Would Coach Vaughn let you go to the Acropolis?
No.
She doesn't strike me as
just by myself.
Yeah, I don't think
I wouldn't want to go just by myself. I would find that weird.
I don't think.
I don't think she'd care. With friends, yeah, I don't think she'd care. Damn.
You don't think?
I don't think. I don't know. Never asked her.
Yeah, she doesn't strike me as the you're going. Like there's three kinds of wives.
Well, what does let mean? Like, what is she gonna beat him?
I don't think it's gonna be okay.
Kidnap me.
Well,
home.
There's three. Well, the wife and the strip club. You have the one that wants to go with you.
That's not her.
You have the one that doesn't care. You have the one that it's frowned upon.
That's what I think she would be.
And then you have one that's like, no.
I think she would be frowned upon. She would say, sure, go ahead, but she would like play it off like, I don't want you to go, but I'm not going to stop. How can I stop you?
But when you got home, you would know that you shouldn't do that again.
Right.
There would be a tone.
There would be a tone for sure. It would be a disappointment.
Yeah.
I'm fine.
Look, I'm going to be honest. You're not going for an honest plate of spaghetti. You're just not.
I actually don't really like spaghetti in general. It gives me tummy aches.
That's disappointing.
The acid.
Why does the acid?
Yeah, like the acid of spaghetti sauce. Tomatoes.
Another layer of the Stephen Fire segment. He can't handle tomato sauce.
Tomatoes, give me a little bit of the Rio.
Someone said, I don't think he's going because he doesn't want to. That's a little too much excitement.
Yeah, I just, it's like oil and water.
Yeah.
Even with $8.50 spaghetti.
I just can't see you at a gentleman's club.
No chance.
I also
Have you ever been?
Funny. No, I actually haven't.
Yeah, see, I figured you hadn't.
I just haven't.
You've never been?
No.
Yeah, it just doesn't seem like you're.
This is not my vibe.
Yeah.
But still, much like the concert, I just would figure somewhere along the line, someone was like, we're going.
What are the top 5 most surprising things that Steven hasn't done? Because we found out he never went to a concert. That's got to be number 1.
That's number 1.
Strip club's probably in there.
Yeah,
what else?
The strip club. Have you left the country?
Yeah, I've been to Mexico.
Mexico.
Sorry.
Thank you.
Mexico.
Correctly.
I don't know. What else haven't you done? Like, yeah,
I'm
it's
intrigued now.
Like, I think it's the bit. It's the bit that I don't do anything and I'm not excited. And I've done a lot of things.
It's just that there are some things that you would think somebody would have done over the years.
Right.
Is it possible that we're degenerates and that we assume the strip club is something that most people have done?
I don't know. That's what I was wondering. I was like, I wonder if you asked a lot. I think most people probably have.
Probably at least once,
I
right?
think, right?
Hell, I think most women have been at least once.
I don't know.
They check it out, see what it's like.
I do remember once we caught the media shuttle bus at a Rose Bowl, and we said, because it would take you where you wanted to go, and we got dropped off at a strip club, and that seemed to be like a real tisk moment for the rest of the media. And the shuttle driver did say, in all his years of doing that, no one had asked him for that, which I also found hard to believe and very judgmental on the part of the other media members.
Yeah.
Who I think were just too embarrassed to say, please drop us off at the nearest gentleman's club. But according to that, maybe we're wrong. Maybe I'm wrong, and just people aren't. That's not as normal as I think. Someone telling you to take a Pepsid and power through, for God's sakes.
So we had when I was at Concordia, we had Old Spaghetti Factory. We had to deal with them, so they would provide pregame dinner every single home game, and it was spaghetti and meatballs every single time. And so it's just like the whole when I worked at Costco, I ate too many hot Costco dogs. I can't eat them anymore. So it's like the stomach thing, and then all spaghetti. I just don't really like it.
Okay, so I'm going to start listing some things that I want to see if you've done, though.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, is this like one of those, like 20 things and you get a point for? I've seen those like on Instagram.
Oh, yeah, they do those.
Well, no, I'm just thinking of other common things that guys do that maybe you haven't done. So you've never gone to a concert, you've never been to a strip club.
Right.
Have you ever been fishing?
Yes.
Okay. Have you ever played golf?
Yes.
Okay. Have you ever attended a wedding?
Yeah, I was just one on Saturday.
Okay. Nightclub?
Yep.
You're an animal.
Such a rebel.
No, are some of these one and dones?
No, I've been to multiple for all those.
Okay.
I'm looking at a list here.
Is there like a list of everything? I found
every man.
Well, I found a list of 20 things all men should do once. Catch a fish.
He's done that.
Hike a mountain.
Have you done that?
What do you mean? What's considered a mountain?
Well, yeah, just hike to.
Like hiked up rocks? Yeah. Like Multnomah Falls? Does that count? Are we talking that?
Yeah. Well, that's not really a mountain.
Right, it's not a mountain. So, I guess I've never hiked a mountain. I've gone hiking like hike spots.
Have you cooked something foreign to you?
Ooh.
Learning how to make a dish that is completely foreign to you. Like learning how to make handmade tortillas or a foreign regional dish.
I mean, we've made like homemade pasta.
We or you?
I'm not like me in general. Like we've.
Have you ever done karaoke?
No.
Oh, that's good. Yeah.
I've never
There's no way you're karaoke.
I'm not. Yeah.
No.
I'm not singing.
Well, you don't drink, and without you getting drunk, there's no way. How about sharpen a knife?
Never sharpen a knife. I have a knife though.
Make a big purchase with cash.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice.
Run or walk a 5K.
No. I'm a real athlete.
How about starting a... Have you started a fire?
Have I started a fire?
Yeah, I do a start a
yeah,
fire,
like a
right?
campfire?
Yeah. Make a ponytail or braid.
Ooh.
No.
You've never braided your
Well, he
wife's
doesn't
hair?
have girls.
That's why I say they said whether you have a wife, daughter, or a girlfriend.
No, I've never done that.
Okay.
I debated on doing my hair in cornrows when it was long back in the day. But
Sleep under the stars, no tent, outdoors, in a bag or on a mat.
not like that. No, I've done in the tent, but never outside of a tent.
Hunted something.
There you go. Hunted.
No.
Never been hunting.
I'm not a killer, no.
I know the answer to it. Fix something on a car.
Hell no.
No.
Not like for real.
Who does that?
Like the headlights, like I've changed those out. Does that count? Or like the brake lights?
Probably not.
Have you ever been in the ocean?
That's pretty good too.
Like how far are we talking? Like out there?
You've been in the ocean.
Like I've been to the beach and I've gone in the ocean, like swam in the ocean, but never like ventured out.
So yeah, you've touching bottom.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna say that's a no.
Okay. I've never been in a boat in the ocean, I should say.
If you visited a historical landmark in the world.
Wait, hold on.
Oh.
Never been on a boat?
In an ocean. On
Really?
a lake,
Like on a cruise ship or
No.
nothing?
No, we've gone to the lakes and stuff,
Yeah.
lakes and rivers, but never
Oh.
never in the ocean.
Wow. Okay. What was the other one? What'd you say?
A landmark?
Yeah, if you visited a world landmark.
Maybe. I can't think of one off the top of my head.
Here's another one. Have you ever ridden a roller coaster? Are you a roller coaster guy?
There you go.
I've been there. Yeah, I've done that.
Like those. Okay.
Yep, they're fine.
All right.
Yes, there's a million of these lists. Adopted a pet?
No, I've never adopted. I had a pet when I was little. I don't really. Again, I don't
not
want
a
to
big
take
pet
care of
guy.
animals. Yeah.
Have you ridden a horse?
No.
Shot a gun?
No.
What is the worst drug you've ever done?
None.
No drugs?
No.
Marijuana?
No.
You've never smoked the stickiest of Icky?
No. So here's the thing. So Coach Vaughn, when we dated when I was 19, just turned 20. So I was scared of doing that stuff because I didn't want to get in trouble. Like I was playing basketball, that kind of stuff. And so I was 19, and so she has so many things with her family that she has seen in her life, and that's a wild story. All those kind of stories that she has. So she's just like, I can't do this because I know my personality. And so I just like, cool, like I don't need to do it either because I've just never really done it. So that's how it just turned out to be that way.
Okay. Yeah, me too.
Right.
No drugs.
I'm not against any of it at all. And yeah.
Yeah, he loves cocaine. By the way, I have a cocaine story for you.
Who doesn't love a good cocaine story? Again, no way. Just say no, kids.
Listen to Uncle Sook.
Just say no. Because no one ever has a great time on drugs.
So top 5 things Steven hasn't done. Go to a concert, although
I've been there now.
You
Broke that off the list.
Yeah.
Broke the seal.
Strip club.
Never been to a strip club. Never hunted. Never... Well, you've been in the ocean, so I don't know if we counted that one.
Yeah,
there was another one in there that I was like, whoa. What was it? Were you paying attention over there?
I was paying attention.
Apparently I wasn't.
Well, I'm looking through
I can't remember.
I'm looking through the other list of things. I found actually a pretty good list of 50 things that this one's way better. You've coached your kids' sports teams, right?
No, I've never coached my kids' sport teams.
Smart.
That's Coach Vaughn. I don't hate my kids. I love my kids. I hate being a dad. She's Coach Vaughn for a reason. She's the coach.
That's true. Yeah, this one's actually pretty good. Like, there's a lot of these lists. I actually think this one is pretty decent. Like, of the 50 things. And you've hit a lot of these, I bet. One of them is like work as a bartender.
I've certainly done that.
Yes. Reward yourself. Big accomplishment. Buying a nice present for yourself.
Oh, all the time.
Yeah.
Every day.
Yeah.
Isn't that normal? Or?
Yeah. Who doesn't do that?
Skinny dip. I'm guessing you have not skinny dipped.
Done that.
I mean, hot tub. But...
Hey, now.
Okay. Hire someone or fire someone. I've never done that.
I've never been a boss. No. I'm a producer.
I've done both of those things.
Have you hired someone? Oh, yeah. Well, the bar industry, right?
Mm-hmm.
Have you bought a veteran a beer?
Yeah. Well, family.
Okay.
We have veterans. in our
That works. How about this one? Because I've done this too. Tell one of your best friends or family members his fiance is not the right one.
Yep.
Yeah. That one is that I've done that twice, and let me tell you, that one's hard.
I don't think I've done that.
It's a mother bear. I don't want to say who it is, but that's one of the hardest conversations I've ever had in my entire life.
Sorry, Buck.
Yeah. Live in a foreign country.
And it makes me sad.
Live? No.
Live in a foreign country.
Never lived.
Try cocaine is on that list.
No comments.
What else we got? Go to the Kentucky Derby, Masters, Super Bowl, World Cup, whatever your equivalent is.
Masters for me.
Masters.
Yes.
I can't afford that.
Race a car on a track.
Yes.
I would highly recommend that. That's super fun. Scary. Surf.
Yes.
Help design or build a home.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also,
that's pretty fun.
That's pretty fun.
I'm into that.
Yes.
Not necessarily the building part.
Yeah. Scuba diving.
Actually, I've never been scuba
You've never
diving.
scuba'd?
No, and I don't really care to.
It's pretty cool.
I've never done it.
Have you snorkeled? If you snorkeled,
Yeah.
you should try scuba at
We're
least
going
once.
to Hawaii in April, so I'll hopefully do something there.
At least do the snuba where it's like attached to the floater and you can go down. Like it's to be down underneath where you're 50 feet down and you don't have to surface. That's pretty cool. Sit front row, courtside, ringside, something like that behind the dugout. World Series, you did that.
Mm-hmm. I've done that.
That's awesome. Yep. Everyone should do that.
I was front row at a Blazer game.
At least once. Take a trip with your dad.
Done that.
We were just at Lake Tahoe.
Yeah. Did that right before my dad died. It was really kind of special. How about this? Shake hands with the president?
Shake hands with the president? No.
Jimmy Carter.
Never done that.
I don't think I've ever seen one in person.
Carter's the only one.
Have I been in the same room with the president?
Besides Bill Clinton, when I was hanging out with him.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no.
Whoops.
On Epstein Island?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You ever been to Epstein Island?
Lose your voice cheering for your favorite sports team.
Oh, definitely.
100%. Teach your son the correct way to throw a baseball or a spiral.
We did that.
Yes. What is it? Spend a night in jail.
Done that.
I have not.
Steven?
I've not. I've never been arrested.
This one. Make an enemy for life.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Probably.
I don't. Yeah, that's.
I don't know. It's hard because I don't know if they would consider me an enemy or not.
I thought it was a pretty good list.
Yeah.
Make an enemy for life. Buy the bar around.
Definitely.
Yes.
Never done it.
You never done it?
No.
You got to buy the bar.
Well, he's a
around.
non-drinker.
That's
I'm a
true.
non-drinker. Also, it seems like a lot of money.
You got to admit it's a pretty good feeling though.
Yeah, it would feel great
It feels good to buy the
because
bar
everyone
around.
loves you. Yeah,
Yeah.
everyone's cheering you on.
Cut down a tree.
Oh, many.
Yeah.
Christmas tree? Sure.
Yeah, Rob cuts a hole in the sky every time. Vacation alone, criminally underrated.
Done that.
You should definitely go on one of those. Join an adult sports league.
Done that.
Old man baseball.
Yep.
Yeah.
On the welcome site in the neighborhood, a developer is being greedy. There's a hole in the sky where a tree...
This was spend time in a third world country. Watch this. Boom. I've done that.
Third world?
Third world
I have
country.
not done that.
I don't know that I've done that.
I don't know that I want to.
You should.
Why?
It's an experience. One, there's some of the most generous, kind people you'll ever meet, and it's an interesting experience. And by the way, it's not necessarily dangerous. It's just poor. Sleep under the stars, which again I think is a really good one. No tent, sleep out. Coach your kid's sports team. Spend a day outside working with a shovel in the searing heat, which I thought was a little weird.
Sounds gross, but I've done it.
Yeah. And what was the one? Give a eulogy or a speech at a wedding. Either one of those.
Done those.
And I think those are pretty good. I thought that was a pretty good, and a couple of them I skipped, a couple of them were kind of, chintzy, but I thought that was actually a really good list of if you want a well-rounded life, that's adding some whimsy to your life.
So what you're saying is I'm sort of a man.
Well, you got time. You're 39.
Niner.
Yeah.
You're only halfway home, dude.
And once your kids are out, it's easier to do a lot of this.
Things change, too.
Yes.
I bet you're a raging drunk later in your life. No, I'm just kidding.
I actually am right now. You guys just can't even tell. I just play it out.
Ah. What if he's just a heathen?
The moment.
And he's just doing all this for radio.
Just a bit.
It's just
doing
a
bits.
bit.
We're all doing bits.
He was just at Judas Priest.
He's just out there throwing down. I don't think that's the case.
It's not.
No.
Okay, would you like cocaine news?
Brother?
Brother.
I would.
Big national cocaine news today.
Dude, that story is bananas.
We will get to that next.
Now, from the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, Kyle Shanahan, 49ers head coach, was talking to the media today. He said Christian McCaffrey is not holding in for a new contract at camp. Shanahan said that they think there's a lot of assumptions out there, and that would be wrong to think that McCaffrey is holding in for a new contract. But he did go on to say that the team does not want to rush McCaffrey back to practicing for fear of turning any type of injury into a more significant injury that could actually keep him out long term. Commissioner Roger Goodell was given an interview in Germany today, and he said at some point there's going to be NFL teams outside the United States of America. He said they have no doubts that this will happen at some point one day. New York Giants, they are signing former Steelers running back Najee Harris, and in a corresponding move, they are releasing wide receiver Juju Smith-Schuster. And Chiefs offensive coordinator Eric Bieniemy, he said that his wife Mia is on track to make a full recovery after she was allegedly shot by the couple's son last month. I'm Stephen Vaughn from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Don't call your mom, call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
So for cocaine news, I don't think the fact that it's at Penn State means much.
You now know the new meaning of the term whiteout.
It just means that this could have happened anywhere.
Sure, and probably does happen.
Exactly, because it's college.
Yes.
If you were to say, well, the story is that there was a massive cocaine ring in a couple of frats at Penn State. Okay, so if I were to say that, and I'll tell you the details in a second, but if I were to say that happened in the U.S., what university would you guess?
Florida, Miami.
Yeah, like Florida or Miami, right?
Yeah.
Outside of that,
it could be anywhere.
It could be anywhere.
Yeah. One time, for God's sakes, at BYU, I went to a party at a friend of a friend's house, and I was like, oh my God, this is actually a cool party. They had real drugs. And we were talking to the guy, and he was a big football fan. He was probably like 30, and went in his back room, and...
That a little weird?
Yeah, it was a little strange.
30-year-old dude?
Yeah. Well, he liked college kids.
Gross.
Well,
that didn't make it better.
No, that makes it worse.
Does it?
Kids are kind of like dogs.
Yeah. And it was a really nice house, and he had nice stuff, and we went in his back room, and that dude had a wall of cocaine. A wall of just bricks, and I was like, oh, this is how you have nice stuff. And he immediately was like, yeah, this is not good.
I think the kids should get the balls.
That was it. That was in Provo, for God's sakes.
Well,
now I don't know if I don't think he was running a coke ring, but he clearly was a cocaine dealer.
Right.
And he had pills and weed and everything else. If that's happening, if I can find that in Provo without looking, my guess is that is at every college town in America.
Correct.
I mean, for God's sakes, it's Provo, Utah.
So Penn State fraternity pledges were made to cut and package cocaine for a drug ring that was run out of 2 off-campus frat houses.
By the way, it's kind of a nice house. I saw it's a little kind of like a German chateau sort of vibe to it.
The illicit initiation was revealed Monday as Pennsylvania Attorney General Dave Sunday charged 14 people, including 13 current or former Penn State students, in connection with the drug ring. The man accused of leading the operation is 24-year-old Agostino Abatello.
And I'll tell you what, there has never been a more anonymous cocaine king than this bro. Look at that guy. That guy's running the cocaine trade in eastern Pennsylvania?
Would you like to describe Pablo Plejscobar?
Oh my God, I don't know. Picture someone that is really awkward and just got bar mitzvahed, and that's what you've got. He's wearing an ill-fitting suit. He weighs 110 pounds, bad haircut, nerdy glasses. What? He looks like your accountant's son. He's like a junior. He's like a junior accounting major, probably involved in the chess club, and apparently a lot of cocaine.
He surrendered on Tuesday after failing to appear for a scheduled arraignment on Monday on charges including possession with intent to deliver and conspiracy. He is jailed without bail.
No, I tell you what, if you do get caught running the cocaine ring, you're going down.
So the drug ring operated in 2023 and 2024, fueled by bulk quantities of cocaine that 2 of the charged men obtained from contacts in Philadelphia and New York. They cut and bag the drugs mainly at the Sigma Chi and Delta Epsilon fraternity houses, using frat brothers and pledges as the labor, then distributed it through Penn State students.
You got to admit, it's kind of a smart plan. Like, you got free labor, you're like Dutch brothers at that point. You got free labor, you got a readily available market. I mean, Penn State's like one of the largest campuses in the United States. The product moves itself.
I think we found out why Dan Lanning was so crazy at the end of the game, too.
Right, he was that was there.
That was at Penn State. He thought it was the Zen.
He met Blow Paterno.
Yeah.
He did.
Blow Paterno takes on a whole new vibe. Yeah.
Paul Robinson, the father of a student who is accused with Abatello of being one of the ring's two main suppliers, is charged with felony tampering, hindering, apprehension, and obstruction. And obstructing the investigation. Authorities say he took steps to conceal evidence, including a safe containing drugs and cash.
What, you're telling me that a cocaine dealer was masking his ring? Oh no.
Well, no, this is the dad of a student.
Ow.
And he is a lawyer.
Oh, that's the okay. So I saw the photos, like the lineup, and there was like one old guy. And
it's
that's
one of the dads.
That's the dad, yeah.
And by the way, he's about to lose his practice.
He'd probably lose everything.
Yeah.
Would you cover up for Meade if he was running a cocaine ring?
What a question.
Well, like if Iserman calls me from Western and is like, "Hey, Dad."
Well, what does he need specifically?
Well, he needs you to cover it up.
What does that mean?
Like lie to the cops?
Well, not killing someone.
No, but this guy didn't kill anyone.
Well, what did he do?
You just read it.
Well, he did. It didn't. It said he's accused of.
Yeah, he's obstructing.
Tampering.
Yeah.
Authorities say he took steps to conceal evidence, including a safe. So maybe he didn't tell the cops about a safe.
Yeah. You're just doing a little lying and a little, Look, you're not doing too much. You're just not being forthcoming with the information. Don't you have to lie to protect your cocaine dealing son? I think you got to lie.
I think you do, and I
think it's a must-lie situation.
I think you could probably get away with it by saying, "Look, I didn't know how bad it was." Like, you can. Well,
That
I don't.
old one.
Like, if you know your kids, like, how much do you think Paul knows about how deep the drug ring was?
Oh, that I don't know.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like,
that's a good question.
if Tiny Y calls you and says, "Hey, Dad, I got a little problem," are you really gonna know the extent of that problem?
Probably
or are you just
not.
going to help it?
Because they would probably just say, "Hey, Dad, I
just got a
got
little
a little
thing.
business.
Yeah,
we're selling a little drugs."
Exactly.
I
And
need
come
you
to
to cover
find
it up for
out,
me.
you're now on the cover of TMZ because you covered up one of the biggest college drug rings they found in modern history.
But I tell you what, that's a tough conversation to have. Do you have to ask questions? You're like, son, what kind of first off, what sort of product can I get some? And two, what do we
What's the family discount?
what do we got going on? You know, we do like a good scheme in my family. I just am not prepared. Like he told me once he was scamming free food out of the the cafeteria. That I was proud of. I'm not so certain about Dad. I'm running a major coke ring.
I'm so proud of you, son.
Yeah. I mean, look, you're in school to learn business, so
I also think learning to cut and bag is pretty common as a freshman.
I would think so, right? Like
It's part of every frat, right?
Yeah. It's like
you learn how to roll a joint. You learn
a
how
thing.
to pack corn
Good
oil
life
sacks.
skill. I mean, come on.
It is a good life skill.
I can't. I'm not gonna lie. I've never packed cocaine, but
Measuring,
learn how to use a scale.
Weighing.
right? A scale.
This guy, dude. Although they showed this dude's house, it's a very nice house. The dude was doing just fine.
Now here's the next question. Pablo Pledge-Escobar gets out of prison.
Yeah.
You hiring him for your business? I think he's a pretty sharp business guy.
I would think so.
Yeah.
But you know what? He's called an entrepreneur.
He knows
at
what
that
he's
point.
doing.
He knows what he's doing.
If you want to be successful, you hire the guy.
He puts that on his resume.
Ran the biggest coke ring in college history.
I've noticed you got like a 6-year gap here in your resume. Well, I
was in a little trouble.
It's a stint in federal prison, but before that,
took some time off.
I'd like to believe, hopefully, that guy saves some money because he's going to need it when he gets out, or he's going to need it for a good attorney. So every guy in the frat drove a BMW. Freshmen, your mentors would pass your connections when you graduated. Well, maybe that's what it was. I mean, look, I'll bet you that's pretty easy to recruit people. You're some dip-ass freshman, and they're like, hey, you want a BMW and like 20 grand a month? You're like, maybe. You never think you're going to get caught.
Don't ask questions.
I wonder if it was worth it.
I think it's worth it right up until the point where the feds show up at your door.
Yeah, he's in a lot of trouble.
Yeah.
But at the same time, he probably banked a lot of money.
Yep. Although you better, they're going to come looking for that. That's the whole safe thing.
That's true.
They're going to come looking.
Yeah.
I had to be careful. I had a friend of mine who was in.
All right. What we got going on here?
Oh,
what are we about to spill?
There's a business. Watch this. There's a business that I think this goes on a lot in, and he did it when he was younger.
Hiding money?
No, the drugs.
Cocaine?
Yeah, cocaine and whatnot.
Damn.
He recently told me he told me that he was basically a driver, like back when I knew that I knew the industry that he was in, kind of dabbled in that, but he goes basically like we'd pick it up and we'd drive it from like the Canadian border like down into Portland. I was like, oh my God. And he was telling me about it and I was like, you never once were like panic. He goes, I don't know, I just never thought it was big enough to get caught. And he goes, it was easy money and he was in his 20s or whatever. And I was like, it kind of blew my mind. I was like, oh my, and was it worth it? And according to him, no one just thought they would get caught because it was pretty small potatoes and it was just driving. Like no one asked him to do anything really super nefarious other than be a cocaine mule. And we had that conversation. This was like just recently I found this out. And he's like my age. I was like, oh my God. And so I think it's pretty. Oh my God! I think it's pretty easy to get 20-somethings to be like, hey, take A to point B, and here's $5,000 and shut up.
No, plausible deniability. I don't even know what's in the truck. I was told to drive it.
Yes.
I don't know. Yeah. Just play stupid.
I think that was their thing. But apparently in this industry, it's a fairly. Just think about industries where trucks and cars are going from one place to another on a pretty regular basis, and it's not hard to figure out how easy it is to slip something else into that world. You have to move a bunch of cases of this every week from here to here. How many times do those get stopped?
Just hire an Uber.
I think there's probably an element of that.
What is that?
That actually happened to me once. Someone just put a backpack in my car.
Did they really?
Oh yeah.
Dude.
I drove.
What was it?
I don't know. I didn't look. Just put it in the trunk.
Oh, badass.
I had a guy at Uber who
It was great. I got like $25 to just drive by myself.
I had a guy from Uber freak out at me with that. My friend that owns a liquor store, he left his backpack with his keys at my house, and he Ubered home, and he left his backpack there. And he calls me in the morning, and he's like, I need my keys to open the store. I'm like, I'm not driving out there. Screw that. And he goes, well, I'll just send an Uber to your house. And I was like, okay. So he's like, so he called an Uber to my house, and he goes, just have him go to the liquor store. So the guy showed up at my house, and I handed him the backpack. And I was like, I just need you to drop this off. And the Uber guy did not like it at all. He was like, what? And I had to I opened up the backpack. I was like, there's nothing in it. I think he thought that it was a drug deal.
What do you think was in that backpack?
Mine very well could have been. I don't know. I
love that Steven didn't ask questions.
I'm not gonna.
I tell you what. We were talking last segment about all the things Steven hasn't done.
Yeah.
Steven,
you've been a drug mule.
Steven is the perfect.
Yes.
If you don't want somebody to talk,
right there,
and do something for you,
yes,
this guy does not give a rip. He won't say a word.
I'm not asking questions.
Yeah.
You're not. You're just doing it.
My guy made me open up the backpack, explain to him what happened, why was it going to the liquor store, all of that. Steven's like,
I was just like, oh, so you're not getting in the car? Okay, cool. I'll put on my podcast that I want to listen to.
I love it. Stevie, don't ask questions. I appreciate it.
I do too. That is a quality.
Yes.
That is a quality.
Just shut up and do it.
Shut up. All right. We will wrap it up next with Hollywood news.
here.
The Mariners are only down 11-0, so things are going great. Bryce Miller got rocked again.
Well, they're not making the postseason,
Jesus.
so
They should call up Kate Anderson.
I thought.
Why can't they?
I don't know. Maybe I just saw a whisper that was gonna happen.
Well, they've been talking about it, but God, I'm not even a Mariner fan, and I'm mad.
This is gonna be.
They're terrible.
Yeah, Mariner fan. They're on suicide watch.
I'm so mad. Now, this text is right. I think many of us just may be a little naive about one or two things. Street drugs, smart drugs, unless you've encountered it at some point.
Yes.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's probably, of all the things that humanity may be a little naive about, I think drugs might be number one.
100%.
Because it's very common.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, very common.
Well, especially if you're not raised around it, you're taught that, like, cocaine or LSD or whatever, it's like, certainly to the point like heroin is a different, like meth, but I would say your recreational drugs, right? Mushrooms, LSD, acid, coke, all that. Like, you get sold a bill of goods that when you're a kid that anyone that does that is like a loser, like someone that smokes meth or whatever. And then all of a sudden you get into the adult world and you find out
it's everywhere.
It's everywhere. And there's a lot of people doing it and they're doing just fine.
Prominent people.
Prominent people. And the first time time you see someone who's like got their S together and they're doing it, you're like, oh, this is happening. Yes.
But, I mean, people have a reason to be discreet about it, obviously.
Well, yes.
So, therefore, it's actually hard. That's why the average Joe doesn't, it's not his thing.
No.
He's not going to see it much.
No. So you either have to go looking for it or you have to just kind of be around circles where it appears.
You know what one of those types of things that I'm really naive about is guns.
Yeah, you're not a gun. Well, you've never been exposed to it.
Well, I have. I mean, we had guns growing up because people in Kansas hunted.
Sure.
And I've been hunting, and my friend's dad had gun cases and all this, so, but I've never really, like I think it's just like now.
Yeah.
How many people carry guns?
Oh, yeah.
Where the guns are. Like, if you just had x-ray vision and you could just see guns, I think I would be stunned.
You're shocked.
By how many guns are out there. I know they are kind of, but I'm kind of naive about it. Like, I don't know.
I'm with you.
I'm
with you. Because my brother-in-law is a gun guy. And I look to see if I can see the gun. I never see guns on him.
Right. You never see
I search
them.
it out.
So I know people in Kansas have guns, everyone has a gun.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, they have the businesses in Kansas, at least in Salina, they still to this day have to put stickers on their door saying whether you're allowed to have your gun in there or not. Because a lot of them do. They're like, we don't care.
Yeah.
I know they're everywhere, and yet you never see them. Ever.
I grew up around them, so I'm not naive towards it, but they still... Gun guy, he makes me uneasy. Even though that's the one thing, like, I've been around a lot of stuff in my days, but gun guy makes me a little uneasy. I don't mind being around it, but I'm never comfortable. I don't care about it. I'll be around drug guy all day, like whatever. Gun guy just, I don't know. There's something about it where it just, especially as I've gotten older, it just... I always feel like gun guy.
They're itching to use it.
Well, that's my thing.
When he has to have 45 of them?
Yeah, every gun guy always tells me the same thing. I just hope I never have to use it. And then I'm like, you're so full of crap.
You want to use it.
All you want is to use it. You've been carrying around that thing every day for like 19 years, and you're just waiting for the day that you get a chance to go all John Wayne and pull it. And I don't want to be around when it happens. Gun guy, it just that's.
But what about but gun guy's extreme? I'm talking about just
regular Joe.
Yeah,
around.
I know there are moms with guns in their handbags.
Yeah. Yes,
it's common.
Yeah, and I think about it too because like if you see me, I'm not necessarily the guy you would look at and be like, oh, let's pick a fight with that guy. So when someone starts weird crap, I always think of one of two things. There's three. Either A, you're like super like kung fu guy and you're going to rip my throat out. B, you're just generally a dumbass and insane. And the other scary one is you just got a gun and you're waiting to shoot me. And all three of those things make me be like, dude, can I just buy you a beer and we can all calm down? But yeah, that is always, you never know who gun guy is. Like you said, you never know. And I don't care how